All right. Hello, chat. Welcome back. It's Tuesday. You know what that means. It means it's exactly the same as every other day of the week. Tuesday means we would have had an episode of Lost Second today, so I would have been up early for D&D. But this week, one of the other cast members from that show was out of town, so there was no D&D, so I'm actually starting on time for a change. Normally, my Tuesday schedules are a little unpredictable because I wake up early in the morning, I do a show, and then I usually go back to sleep and then wake up kind of late at night for the stream. But this time around, no show, so straight into the stream. Hello, we're going to blow up some big mechs today. How's everybody doing? Come right on in, pull up a chair, have a seat, tell the person next to you how gorgeous they are, and then get strapped in, because we're going to try and do some more difficult missions today. You've loved the Shadowhawk since Decision at Thunder Rift. What is Decision at Thunder Rift? Is that like a BattleTech book? My wife is gorgeous, thank you very much. Indeed, she is undoubtedly the hottest person I've never seen. Rock'em sock'em robots. When did you get married? Me or the chatter that I was just answering? Because I am still single. I love that I got the opportunity to kickstart this. Oh, are you one of the Kickstarter pilots in this game? Married to chat. Yep. We can fix that. Probably can't. Destined to be single forever. See, you say we can fix that, which implies that implies, Jesse, we can get you a girlfriend. But I counter the notion that you can find me a girlfriend with this problem. We're playing BattleTech. Quite literally impossible. I'm sorry. To not be single, you actually need to go out there in the world and mingle with people. Right, so instead of doing that, I'm gonna play BattleTech, and I'm not gonna worry about it. He says that like he doesn't play with women all the time. Okay, now if you're talking about games with Mary and games with Midna and Joy and Shelby and all of them, that's fair. I do play games with them, but not BattleTech. The other games. right now though we are engaged of nerdhood of of the highest caliber. Like this is going deep down into the pit of nerddom. A pit so deep that the concept of leaving to go interact with a human being seems almost foreign at this point. I started playing BattleTech when I was 13. I had a wife and now I don't. The wife part is not recommended. You know, your decision to get married at 13 was a questionable one. So, no comment. All right. Here we go. Welcome back. Resuming our BattleTech campaign. It's been a little rough the past couple of sessions. We're mostly spent trying to recover from the pretty severe setback that occurred when Ogre was captured and we had to launch a suicidal rescue mission, which cost us a couple of our mechs. However, we did sort of recover and make it back. We had to lie low in a couple of small backwater systems, taking on the easiest jobs we could find for a while because so many of our mechs were damaged or broken or totaled. However, we made a little bit of progress yesterday, taking on some not as difficult jobs. And we managed to, through a stroke of luck, get our hands on a Crusader. This is our second heavy mech. We only have two. We have an archer and a Crusader. Everything else we have is a medium or a light. But now, with the Crusader taking point, we've put the Clint into a backup role. The Clint doesn't go out on every deployment anymore. So now we have Riker piloting the Crusader, and with two heavy mechs leading the charge, we're feeling a lot stronger. We've also had to make a bunch of updates and changes to the rest of the mechs as we've lost parts. Hasn't been easy, but we are slowly recovering. So today we are going to try and go, push the envelope a little bit and take some harder missions on now that we have enough firepower to survive. Crusader does look kind of cool. I am curious why the Crusader is all white, like it doesn't have a paint job. All the other mechs followed our company colors of like black and gold. But the Crusader, for whatever reason, doesn't. So what's wrong with the Panther? Did it miss a component or lose a component? No? Oh, its left arm is mildly damaged and needs 1 day of repair. Okay. I'll put that work order in. You don't want to continue the campaign before it gets too easy? I do, kinda. I mean, it already felt too easy, but the campaign, by the time... I feel like, by the time I was able to get from here... We started... Here it is, these planets here. We started here, and then we kind of followed this pattern of jump, 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 jump. To get down here to... Where's Coromidere? Coromidere. By the time I followed that pattern to get down here to actually start the campaign, I had already outscaled the campaign. Because just getting across the galaxy cost a lot of time and money. And so the simple act of trying to cover this much distance, I was forced to stop and take on jobs along the way. And by the time we even did the first campaign, we kind of already outscaled it a little bit. Now, with that said, I wouldn't mind going back. We were in the middle of... that's how we got up here in the first place. I did the main campaign. We took a little bit of damage. We flew up here to try and make some of our money back. We succeeded, but then Ogre got captured. So then we had to go get Ogre back. And then once we got him back, we lost a mech, so then we had to like try and replace the mech. So it's just been like playing whack-a-mole with problems. The Tournament of Champions. Sounds like fun. Joint venture. Where is the next main mission? Ah, here it is. The Liberation of Weldry. This is it, our first strike against my uncle's directorate. First step towards justice. While I lead the army, I will launch a sneak attack, or you will launch a sneak attack against the icebox and liberated. I know you can do this, number one. We can do this together. Weldry, planet Weldry. I mean, it's not that far. And the challenge rating is appropriate to what we have on us. Sure, let's go do it. To the main quest!
Calculating course now, Commander.
Engines prime. All hands prepare for transition to thrust gravity.
Temporary improvements. Let's see. If one more pilot shows up to complain that their mech isn't ready, I'm gonna pitch someone out an airlock. How about we draft some of them to actually help? Might be educational for them and useful for you. Argo has powerful systems currently offline. If we get them working, it might help. Let's see. Draft pilots to help. Hook up the automation systems. Hook up the refit harnesses. Automation. Nice. So how do tech points work again? We've got some temporary tech points. Tech points are generated every day and spent to repair or customize mechs. They only apply to one mech task at a time. Additional tasks are key. Oh, right. So this is the thing that determines how, basically does how quickly you repair and refit, right? Okay.
All hands, make ready for docking maneuvers.
What does the mod that you have do? It replaces the entire game. It just makes the game 10 times bigger. Man, our operation expenses are up to 600K a month now. Ugh, my wallet. Almost got the Corsair back up and running. Oh, the fire starter is done. This fire starter might be our highest quality mech. Not the strongest mech per se, because it's only a light mech, but in terms of its features, this thing is a Ferrari, man. We put together this beauty yesterday. This is a disgusting mech. Absolutely filthy. Double heat sink, XL engine, endo steel armor. It has the scouting probe, it has the ECM on it, has jump jets. I mean, it's and then so many lasers. 2 small lasers and then 2 an M pulse and an X pulse. This thing is gonna annihilate every other small mech that it encounters. Within the 35-ton weight category, this thing is a god. Hi, Minnie Van Helsing. How are you? Your marriage of 10 years has come to an end. I'm sorry to hear that. We definitely weren't just joking a few minutes ago about that very topic.
You asked for, Commander.
Hope I heal soon. I did some reading, Kylie, because the injury that's taken you out of commission is not even in the base game. It's from the mod. So I had to go look up the mod. I was like, how do I get my pilot back? And from the info I was able to find, it says that when you have an injured pilot benched, eventually, like, a random story will pop up for them. And it said that this has happened within a month or two for most pilots. But then one user said, I've had this pilot benched for 800 days. like 2.5 years this pilot has been waiting, and it still hasn't fired. So if we go like a whole year in game and it still hasn't done the healing thing, I might go tinker with the mod settings to just remove the permanent injury system, mainly because it doesn't seem to be working. Oh, what is this? After hearing that Blue Hawk was involved in an accident, you stopped by the med bay to visit the warriors that recover. Doing pull-ups on the wall shelf and it came loose. Shelf above it came down too on my head. The shelves aren't rated for your weight. Wish I had a better option. There's just not enough room to roam. Develop an exercise regimen. Let it slide. Military. I think we just let it slide. Later in the week, Darius reports that the mech warriors have grown increasingly frustrated in their cramped quarters. They've begun improvising their own exercise program, and they're using up the entire ship to do it. They ran laps through the mech bay. What if we were to repair and open the gym? I would love to! It costs money! Blue Hawk takes an injury, morale goes down heavily, we lose attack. What is this? Because I allowed a pull-up! What the?
Standing by.
Waiting for...
Commander. Commander. Yes, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Bruh.
What can I do?
Commander.
Severity 1. How come this guy has a pilot affinity for the Tempest, but he's never flown a Tempest? Corsair, Hollander, and Hunchback. Tempest and the Raven. Was the Dervish called like a Tempest in the base game or something? Enforcer 3. He's not piloting an Enforcer 3, he's piloting a regular Enforcer. Oh, it's Panther Firestarter. There's definitely some weirdness going on with that attunement system. Hostilities continue. The Capellans are invading somebody else. Man, the Capellans are just kind of taking over the whole galaxy, huh? This is it. Alright, we made it. Blue Hawk is injured. Before we go launching the main quest, let me see what else is going on this planet. And also look at our newly refitted Corsair. I think with the Corsair... Yes, we did put on the big boom boom. We added the AC-20. That's gonna be fun to try. And now the fire starter is ready.
This is a small ship announcement. It's time for another team-building arena. Tonight's selection is a big hit in the combine. STGs the attack all remote advantage. Attendance is mandatory. So
Okay. Yeah, we had some fancy AC-20. We had like the precision ammo, but literally the box of precision ammo had only 2 shots in it. The regular ammo comes with 5 shots in a box. And 5 shots is not enough to get through a whole mission, so we had to put 2 boxes. So like the ammo was starting to get really heavy. Command for mod lists. What do you mean, for this game or for other games? I think it was exclamation point mods, I can't remember. Drunken Rambling, a solo duel. There's no weight limit on this duel, which makes me nervous. Does that mean he might show up in a 100-ton monstrosity? Yeah, probably not for 600k. Oh wait, there's 2 drunken ramblings. And this one's against a Capellan, and this one's against...
Text to the mech lab. I repeat, all mech text to the mech.
I'm sorry, who are the Origans again? Oh, the Origans is Camia's faction. Okay. Alright, I mean, it's only 1.5 skulls, it's only 600k. It shouldn't be anything too crazy, right? I'll take the Crusader down there and I'll fight it myself. The Crusader's a big boy, it can handle... I mean, we'll be fine, right? We'll be fine. Right, Chad? Right? Totally, we'll be fine. Gonna be fine. I hope. Yeah, sometimes you say I don't know.
Interface initiated.
You say for 600k it's probably not that bad, but this game's difficulty scaling sometimes, especially within the mod, the difficulty scaling can go all over the place. Let's go see what we're dueling against and hope it's nothing too absolutely insane. Defeat the drunken mech pilot.
Got it.
We see him. Okay, well, that was a miss, a miss, a miss, a miss. It is a Marauder. It's a 75-ton heavy Marauder. Double extended range particle cannons. Right.
Receiving you.
We gotta be careful how we go about this. The Marauder is a great mech. What makes the Marauder great? Aside from the fact that it looks like a T-Rex. It's got tiny little arms and it walks with chicken legs, so it looks like a T-Rex. Has an ECM, which is not helpful for all of my missiles.
Good to go.
I wonder if there's a building I can get up on top of.
What's up, boss?
I think we just open up on him with everything.
Walking on target.
A lot of good hits. Oh, okay.
I'm under heavy fire. Ready for orders. Got it. Locked on. Neck warriors, show them what you've got.
Ow! It's gonna take an arm
Hard
off.
hit there. Waiting for orders.
Okay, all our armor is gone on our left leg and our right arm already. The problem is, it's just gonna keep running straight at me, but I have these long, like... I did make a mistake here. I forgot that the majority of my weaponry... Let's do this. Guard and entrench. Hope that it can't easily get a shot on me this turn.
Receiving you.
Now, can I get up on the roof?
Acknowledged. Hit him hard. Orders? Yes, Commander. Double time. Let's go. Hot damn. Let's do this. Waiting for the right move. Good to go. Standing by.
There's nowhere that I can go to leverage elevation on this map, is there?
Copy that. No retreat.
I was hoping to pull some Obi-Wan Kenobi shenanigans and be like, it's over, I have the high ground, but there is no high ground. The only high ground is this building, but he'll get so close to me that my LRMs are gonna struggle. What is Ace Pilot?
yeah.
That's the shoot then move function, right?
Roger.
Okay.
Waiting for order.
Now he's walked out into the open. Where are his weapons? Let's try and hit that shoulder, maybe. Okay, really good hits.
Orders.
Okay, so by waiting for our resolve to go up and then using vigilance, I can reserve my turn to last, pop vigilant, and then I can run out there going before him, and then the next turn get to go again, so I get to shoot twice in a row. We might be able to leverage this to get some really good damage in on him between his turns. Oh, we got him.
Target eliminated.
Targeting the shoulder did the trick. XL engine is a weak spot. How much salvage? Well, there's a good mech on the field, so you know that means that I took all money.
Mission successful.
If you see a good mech on the field, it's because I didn't ask for any salvage and I just took the cash. We got M-Laser. Oh, we got a Marauder part off him anyway. I don't think I've seen this rotary autocannon before, though. I don't know what that is. I know it hit really freaking hard. Okay, that was a little scary. That was a walk out there to fight and then be like, oh boy, and then run back to cover when we realize what we're up against. Shall we just do it again? For even more money? Gunslingers. Pair of famous gunslinger duelists. I'll take them down. Okay, well this is a 55-ton weight class mission this time. Oh, this is against Federated Suns. I'm not going to take this job. I'm trying to build rep with Federated Suns. Assassinate a war criminal, 3 skulls. Destroy the enemy base, 2 skulls. Drunken rambling. Standard patrol. A lot of these want all hands on deck. Considering how some of these missions are really close, like I'm going to wait till Blue Hawk is healed. I want her back in action. So I guess we're just gonna go do another solo duel. Now, hold on. If I do a solo duel, I feel like the Crusader is not a good one-on-one mech. Because of the long-range missiles. It'll be fine though, right? Right? We're smarter than them. Let's do it again. It'll be fine, right? The LRMs had Artemis rounds. The Archer has Artemis built in. I could try to manually add an Artemis to the Crusader, but here's the Crusader, I don't really want it to be a missile boat. It just kind of, it came this way with the 4 missile hardpoints on it. But I want the Crusader to be like kind of mid-range decent and close-range capable. I don't really care if this thing has long-range power, because that's what number 1 does. We usually have Ogre leading the charge face first into the enemy, and Riker is like close behind him. And I want to maintain that strategy because it's been working, but this mech is not really configured properly for it.
Mech warriors, prepare for combat.
Just put 4 SRM-6s on it. Honestly, not a bad idea. Do we not need repairs? No. Armor plating, because it never got into my internals. It was just pelting my arm. It tore off all the armor on my left flank. So then I turned around and I exposed my right flank to it, and it tore off all that armor. Then I killed it before it got a 3rd turn. So we lost all of our armor on both sides.
Command interface initiated.
But armor is pretty much instantly repaired as soon as the mech gets back to the ship. As soon as you get back to the ship, your missing armor is just instantly refilled. It's your internal systems that don't get repaired.
What's up, boss?
After you, I insist.
Commander?
Or did he already go? A Black Hawk. 3 particle cannons, heavy particle cannon, and 2 light particle cannons. Against a dedicated duelist. I don't think this thing's as scary as the Marauder, because with all particle cannons, if I get in his face, what's it gonna do? So it's all long range. Yes, come closer. This first volley might hurt. Oh no, his accuracy's not that great. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. This is an easier fight. We're gonna run directly at him. Hello. Our long-range missiles are gonna suffer at this range, but we have a battery of short-range missiles that'll be really good, and all of our lasers will function just fine. Meanwhile, his weapons really want him to be far away from us.
I can't take much more of this.
That is his left shoulder that we just hit, so we want to circle to his left and kick him.
Acknowledge.
Bonk!
Hot damn. Let's do this.
Unless he just lands every hit.
Losing armor.
He is not missing.
Ready for orders. Let's move. Target's taking a critical hit. Commander.
Oh, nice. Precision strike knocked his, he should be dead on this volley. Oh, Battlelord, fire everything.
That's a kill.
There we go.
Mission successful.
Blackhawk is an Intersphere version of the clan's Blackhawk Omni-Mech. Oh, this thing's also an Omni-Mech, okay. In order to make it possible to copy the Blackhawk, the Blackhawk KU is built 10 tons heavier than its clan counterpart. Oh wait, the Blackhawk, right? That's the one we fought a few missions ago, right? And I recall it was a pretty sick-looking mech. This configuration carries a bunch of particle cannons. Okay. Yeah, this one's not nearly as good as the other variant that we saw. Quick and clean. We just gotta keep circling around them and pelting the same spot, but a lot of these mechs have built-in XL engines. So I can just target, like, I don't need to aim center mass. If I just hit their shoulder, they can die. Okay, so we got the easy jobs out of the way. Now there's a couple of full-scale battles here. Oh, we could do this duo-duel. Oh, right, but I didn't want to do a duo-duel, not against, I mean, I can take a little bit of a rep hit against them. It's a clean $1 million, right? In the 55-ton category, we could bring in the Enforcer and a Corsair, or we could bring in an Enforcer and a Hunchback. What does our Hunchback have on it? I gotta look at this thing. The Hunchback was just a placeholder for the Corsair. I haven't really customized it. Medium laser, medium laser, medium laser, small laser, SRM, SRM. And what in the heat sinks is that? Why does it have so many heat sinks? Why does this thing have 19 heat sinks on it? It's incredibly slow as well. jump jets. I don't think this thing's ever getting jump jets. There's no point on jump jets. First, I'd need to fix its armor, because it doesn't really have any armor. And then we'd probably just want a better core engine in there, like get a core 250. We have a 260. Could put it up to 58. We could get its weight up a little bit. Then we could probably also... We could probably save a little bit of weight here if we have a double heatsink kit. I have a ClanTech double heatsink kit that we could put on there if I removed like all of these absurd number of normal heatsinks.
I need an emergency cleanup at the half-plot 2 barracks. Bring mops, ammonia, and a carload of grass.
Plan heat, double heat sink. Oh, that's not a kit. That's just a heat sink itself. Oh, do I not have any more double kits? I don't have any more double kits. Oh, never mind that idea. Yeah, I don't... The waste for this mech? No? Why is everyone saying no? Why not? I wasn't gonna do that. I'm just looking at what our options are. This mech seems like it's a fairly decent close range brawler with like all these close range missiles, but it doesn't have the armor and it doesn't have the speed, so it's not gonna get close. It's gonna get destroyed from a distance. Meanwhile, we have the Corsair, which we just outfitted. Yeah, I think we take it. I think we'll be fine. Hunchback isn't a mech worth investing money into. Really? It seems like the opinions on the Hunchback are kind of split, because yesterday people were saying Hunchback is a great, reliable mech, and now you're saying don't invest in it? If it's great and reliable, then why wouldn't we invest in it? Alright, Ogre and Moro, you guys are up. Take the Corsair in there and take the Enforcer in there. Let's show him who's boss. Before we get into this duel, it's time to catch up on resubs. Gung VT, thank you for the 25 months. A Stinger, thank you for 30 months. Started watching you play this game, and then when it went on sale, and now we have how many hours in it? Started watching you play this a few days ago when the game went on sale, and now I have already 40 hours in it. Gotcha. A Stinger, thank you for the 30 months. Osiris, thank you for the 102. False Shadow, thank you for 93 months. Flamin' Panda, thank you for 55 months. Striker911, thank you for the 117 months. And Big Groceries, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Welcome back. Appreciate it, everybody. Thank you. Hot take, make tons of credits and invest in whatever makes you happy. Yeah, I'm starting to value straight up cash more than salvage in some cases, because I think a part of the reason I was always taking salvage was that we were broke, so visiting the store
Commander.
I never really saw anything that I wanted, and well, it was partly that we were broke, and it's partly that we were living on backwoods little planets with tiny stores and nothing useful.
Commander?
And so, wait, can you not? I love how fast the Enforcer is, man. I am not a slow mech enjoyer, dude. I gotta be able to move. I love how fast this thing runs. We were always on planets that had very little in the store to begin with, right? Because we were hiding on tiny little backwoods planets.
Yes, Commander.
Can I not reserve
How's it
again?
going? On it.
Okay. How come we only see one enemy mech?
Ready to get it on. Understood. Moving fast. Firing on target.
The Wolverine. Oh, there it is. Okay, Phoenix Hawk.
Receiving you.
All right, power up the AC-20 and let it rip. Oh, that guy's got 6 evade. I believe the AC-20 is mounted on our right arm, right? It is. So let's try and only show them our left arm so that we don't lose our most powerful weapon system. Oh, the AC-20 is what, short range? All right, find the other one.
Roger that.
Bonk, bonk. Okay, it's a hit.
Yes, Commander. Let's do this.
So he needs to get real close with it to hit that thing, huh?
Waiting for orders. Standing by. Yes, boss? Acknowledged.
Okay. $50-50. Dang. Let's go ahead and miss everything. Because that Phoenix Hawk does not have all that much weaponry. The Wolverine, however, is a walking can opener. These rotary autocannon things really hit hard. I want you to just get
Full speed, no target.
right up in his business and open fire everything on this Wolverine.
Here it comes.
Okay.
Getting tangle on me. No retreat.
Okay. Yeah.
5 damage. Holding firm.
How you like my medium mech with 7 evade, you nerds?
Ready for orders.
Oh, now we have a great shot on the Wolverine. Seven, 69% from there, 74% from here.
Let's move.
There we go. Punch right through.
I'm being flanked.
Yeah, how you like my 55-ton mech with 7 evasion, sucker?
Good to go.
Whee!
I think let's hit them hard.
That's true. If every shot's a
Reporting.
breaching shot.
Minimal damage. Waiting for orders.
I forgot. I should just turn off the LAC-5 if I really want that bonus, right? It shouldn't be necessary, though. We're gonna do we have 96% accuracy. But does the accuracy on the other weapon go up if I toggle that one off? No. How does his fire? He's got like some targeting computer that if I fire only the LAC, or if I fire only the AC-20, it gets a bonus. But I can't remember what the bonus is. Oh right, it ignores guarded and it ignores entrenched. I don't think this guy's guarded or entrenched because he's got an enforcer kicking him in the teeth. So it doesn't matter. It just annihilate him with everything.
Taking the shot.
He blew its leg off with the AC-20. Let's go.
What's up, boss?
Do I hit him from the top rope with a death from above while he's prone? That would just cause needless damage to our systems, but it sure would be funny to knock him down and then jump on him. Ogre from the top rope with a steel chair!
Locked on. All weapons. Right. Next. Mech destroyed. Mech warriors. Show them what you got. Receiving you.
Do I even need precision strike or? Oh, right, I can kick with an AC-20. I totally forgot about that. I could walk up and kick him.
On my way.
Hello.
Locked on for physical attack.
Bonk! Oh my!
Go time. Got something you want done? Affirmative.
I think safe to say that Ogre and Moro's duel is a lot easier than the two that Riker just fought.
Hit. Let's get this done. Damage is minor, Commander.
All of the damage is to his left
Standing
leg.
by.
What if we remove his right leg just for fun?
Locked on. Orders. Targeting for physical attack. Solid connection on on that one.
We're just memeing on him.
Give them everything you've got.
Actually memed on. Duel for the ages. This was just Ogre and Moro styling on two morons. That's all this was. Oh, I forgot to negotiate, or I forgot to change our contract terms to favor salvage. Okay. Not without its drawbacks, the Phoenix Hawk quickly became the standard by which all other recon mechs were measured. I do recall picking up some Wolverine parts. Yeah, we have two parts of a Wolverine 7K. This is a Wolverine 8D. The 270 engine. Oh, hey, it's that rotary. I can finally read what these things do. An attempt to make a revolver autocannon. It can spin off up to 6 shots in one burst, but it risks jamming and being worthless for a time. In doing so, still can produce incredible damage in short bursts. Left click on ammo count damage value during battle to switch firing mode. Wait, so you just... It can potentially fire 6 times in one turn? And you can use it in melee? You could walk up, kick somebody, and then shoot them in the face 6 times if you get lucky? Yeah, we could grab the Wolverine part. If we grab this, now the game is gonna roll 4 more parts, and if one of those 4 rolls hits the other Wolverine, then we have a completed Wolverine, so I'm gonna take it. The game pissed in my cereal once again. Alas, no Wolverine. Have a great stream. Hope you're enjoying BattleTech Advance. It's super bad. Oh, it's bedtime. Okay. At the start of your sentence, it sounded like, oh, no Wolverine, I'm leaving the stream. And I was like, oh, I mean, sorry. Yeah, you didn't get the mech I wanted. I'm gonna go watch somebody else. Oh, okay. Have a nice day. I want to do this mission. This is going to be a hard one, but I'm going to wait till Blue Hawk is back. I think we're going to wait for her leg to heal up. Okay. Everybody's on deck. This is looking like a spicy meatball of a mission right here. 3 skulls, pretty high payout. Let's do this. Oh, and we're up against like the story mode bad guys anyway, so our relation with them is totally irrelevant. Okay, here we go. It's been a while. We're gonna deploy everybody. And we still have this recluse rookie guy replacing Kylie until her arm is healed, so let's get everybody in position, shall we? Ace and Ogre and Riker, and then Recluse. You guys are in Group 1. Deploy the Crusader, the Archer, Everything's out of order. I gotta reorder this stuff so I can find what I'm looking for. The Enforcer. And our new and improved fire starter. Then we also deploy the Cheetah. And the Corsair. Blue Hawk. Moro, you guys are on deck. Oh, and right. Of course. Our tanker. Sarge, you're back in. Let's go.
Men warriors, prepare for combat.
Think you can build a Wolverine 7K with the other 2 parts you have? Now that you got the 4th. I only have 3 Wolvie parts total, don't I? The Lost Set can continue next week? It should, yeah. We had a cast member out of town this week. Just fire her and hire a new pilot. No. I was willing to throw my whole save file away trying to save Ogre. You think I'm just gonna fire Kylie because she has a broken arm?
Command interface initiated.
Target is supported by director forces, but we have no contractual obligation to engage them. This is hit and run. If you prefer, kill the target and get out. Yeah, but we just contracted salvage
Commander?
rights. Centurion, assassin, a hatchet man, a hatchet man. Chat, how good are Centurions? I feel like I've seen 1 or 2 Centurions around.
Awaiting orders.
Let's let them go first. I want to see where they go.
This looks like a prime spot for an ambush. Be careful, Commander. You don't want to get caught in a crossfire.
Alright, they're starting to move. Here we go. Right, I forgot we have the anti-missile system now. That's so good. It shot down every single missile. That's so good. How come it didn't go off against those?
Waiting for orders.
Aye, aye.
I'm sorry, the game's really telling me I don't have line of sight. From right here, I can clearly see all of them. Oh, right, the Cheetah had to be rebuilt because it lost its extended range lasers, I forgot. So we have line of sight, but we don't have the range.
Here we go.
I gotta rebuild this thing and put, like, the particle cannons and the extended ranges on there again. Okay, let's figure out who's our biggest target. Hatchet Man doesn't look that threatening unless he gets into melee. The Whitworth, bit of a missile boat. Yeah, none of them are super threatening. I guess the Centurion is the worst of the bunch. Oh. There's a lot of them coming. We need to kill these quick.
Orders. I'll just wait here until you need.
Yeah, I'm gonna let the Centurion go. So his spawn protect is gone, and then we're gonna wail on him.
What's up, boss? Yes, Commander.
Starting with...
Roger that.
Starting with this, the AC-20. Right to the face. Did he leg the thing? Oh my goodness, the AC-20 fills half of the stability gauge in a single hit.
Orders.
Oh my goodness gracious. I'm starting to understand why this weapon has so many fanboys.
Full speed, no target. Locked up.
Great shots on that guy.
Waiting for orders.
Ready for orders.
Receiving you.
Here comes the Crusader. Really? I was hoping he would not get over.
Standing by. Throttle down.
Let's just have you wait there. Sounds like particle cannons. Nice. Firing from way downtown.
Receiving you.
Now let's see how you handle this.
Centurion knocked over.
Orders.
Have the archer just fall back where they can't see him and let him have it. I think straight for center mass is the best. There it is.
That's a kill.
Engine totally scrapped.
Yes, Commander.
Dang, there is a lot. It said we're under no obligation to engage the other targets, but there's so many of them. The 70 tonner back there, that's got to be the target, right? He's probably in the biggest mech. They do have a wasp.
Confirmed. Receiving you.
What's the sweet spot for heavies? It's 75, right? So 70s are probably pretty good. Whatever it is, it's probably a fairly decent mech. So I noticed that sometimes my anti-missile system doesn't go off. What determines whether you get to use your AM?
Yes, Commander.
Ready for orders.
Okay, what's the next biggest threat down here? The assassin, the Whitworth. Probably the hatchet man needs to die next.
Ready for orders.
I don't. None of these really seem particularly more threatening than the others.
Receiving you.
Just ammo. Wait, is my AMS out of ammo already? No, it's not out of ammo. So why was it not firing? Or do you mean like the missile ammo type? Maybe they have a missile type that can't be intercepted.
Commander. On the move. Full speed. Copy that.
Only once per turn. Got it.
Commander.
Once per turn.
Got it. Locked on.
Oh.
Target eliminated.
Oh, fudge. We just one slapped that guy.
Standing by.
All right, get out of here.
Jumping. Got a lock.
Whitworth is definitely the next target.
Standing by.
How's it going? Locked on target.
3 shots, 3 hits. They're taking some long bomb shots over there, and I'm not even sure what they're firing at me.
Good
Particle
to go.
cannons are usually blue, so that's like something that sounds like a particle cannon.
Stand forward.
Nice. Leg hit.
Commander.
Oh, let's go see if we can put this thing in the dirt.
Confirmed. No retreat.
Aye, aye. Hauling ass.
Send the Cheetah all the way over here.
Target eliminated.
Ah. Extended range particle cannons? I thought particle cannons were like a light blue. That projectile coming at me looks kind of green.
Ready for orders.
Let's go ahead and reserve.
Right opportunity.
Huh. The guys down below finally landed a shot.
Standing by. Reserving action.
Let this assassin go and see where he's going. Overlapping anti-missile systems means we just laugh.
Standing by.
Okay, well. I think we're getting to the point of the game where meleeing all the time is not really the answer. Chat, let it be known that I could have meleeed, and for once I didn't.
Ready for orders.
Progress!
Heading out.
I think we're getting to the stage of the game where the weapons on my mechs do enough damage that I don't really care about the damage from the melee. He's a changed man.
Receiving you.
It's just to keep my evade high.
I copy.
I don't want to put my back to the enemy.
Fire.
Okay. And down it goes. Bonk. Leg down.
Standing by.
I'm gonna have Moro come over here and just finish the job.
On the move.
Let me just take its other leg off.
Got it.
Oh my.
Time. Let's do this.
The AC-20.
Remove.
Just that leg was almost full health and he just tore the leg off in one shot.
What's up, boss?
Okay. The first group is dealt with and we did so quickly before they got here. That's what we needed. What we don't want is to have to fight all of them at once. Push my initiative to the very end. Okay.
Yes, Commander. Waiting for orders.
My tank can get vision. I can get vision of one of them. It's the 50-tonner.
Skipper, full speed, no target.
It's a treboosh! Yeah, we finally found ourselves a treb.
Engage target.
Engaging target.
Receiving you.
And now that we have vision on him, we can commence the follow-up from everybody else.
Going full throttle.
Make that a precision strike because the accuracy was a little questionable. Thing has a lot of damage
Yes,
reduction.
Roger. Got it. Hell yeah.
Just gone.
Mech destroyed.
Alright, hear me out, chat.
Everything you
4 missile boats and 2 spotters. And that's all we run.
Standing by.
Spots?
On my way. Double time.
Wait, where's their 70 tonner? Did I lose track of it? Wait, was that the 70 tonner? Did I just evaporate it?
Standing by.
Oh my goodness, he's all the way back here. None of these guys are even the objective. These are just some random clowns who got in my way.
Sensors locked on.
Ready to get it on.
I was gonna fight these guys either way because we negotiated like high salvage for this mission. I did like 3 straight cash missions in a row, and then for this one I said we want the parts.
Giving them everything I've got. Let's do this.
Do we feel like an AC-20 is overkill on a Wasp? Doesn't matter, firing anyway.
Target acquired. Think I hit something good. Commander.
I was like, do we fire everything? Oh, here it is. I was wondering where you went. Oh, that 70 tonner is the one running the dual particle cannons.
What's up, boss? Roger. Full speed.
That thing has 6 evade, and yet we still have 60% accuracy. That Artemis system is wild.
That hit something good. What are your orders, Skipper? Affirmative, Commander. Copy that.
Oh! Sarge is a beast. He just landed both shots at 20%.
Awaiting orders. Firing a full salvo. Come on, people, let's make it happen. Enemy down.
Standing by. Got it.
Got something you want done?
Okay, I guess now we gotta go look for the actual target, but... Wait. What happens if the game puts the target on a section of the map that I can't get up to? I guess there's a way up over there.
Affirmative.
Like, there's no ramp. It's just a cliff across the entire thing. He's picked a hiding spot, and then he pulled the ladder up behind him. The only way up is way over here.
Yes, boss?
Wait. Hold up. I still don't have vision of him.
Need me to hold still for you?
Waiting for orders. Standing. Good to go.
Skipper?
How's he firing with no vision being provided anywhere? Alright, it is in fact a Warhammer with 2 extended range particle cannons. What tech does he have that's allowing him to shoot at me even though he hasn't sensor locked me and can't see me? Life support sensors, cockpit sensors again, life support. I don't see anything about better sensors or a rangefinder. Its head does have the word sensor listed twice. That's the only thing that seems out of place. No, my guys have 2 sensors as well. Unless it's like the sensor itself is the rangefinder and it just doesn't tell me the name of it.
Fun time. Standing by. Confirmed.
Oh, does your tactical score just straight up extend your vision range, period?
Aye, aye.
Wait, how do I have a breaching shot? I fired... Oh, I didn't toggle on my other missile launcher, that's why. That's why I only fired one of them.
Aye, aye. Engaging target. Receiving you.
All right, let's see what this thing can do.
Let's get this done.
Go into full throttle. Affirmative. That's gonna hurt.
She chunked him pretty good. Go with Enforcer and go find the real target.
Let's move. Good to go. Roger. Commander.
Heading out. On it. Solid connection on that one.
Ready for orders. Affirmative. Target is fired. Mech warriors, show them what you've got. Target's taking a critical hit.
It's still up after that? Bro, you're... It's literally a chicken McNugget.
Good to go.
How is it still moving?
On the move. Affirmative. Target's taking a critical hit.
What?
Ready to rock. Locking off with all weapon systems.
Scratch another target.
Enemy eliminated.
Only one salvageable part, sadly.
Got something you want done?
Alright, where's this freaking dude? He's way over there. Alright, well, we're gonna just spend a bunch of turns running now.
Location confirmed.
Waiting for orders. Consider me there.
Roger that,
Whee! Right down the mountain.
Yes, Commander. Let's move.
Yes, Commander.
Alright, target spotted. Unknown.
Yes, Commander. Confirmed.
Standing by. Move order received. Roger.
Confirmed. Copy that, Commander.
Hell yeah.
Commander? Standing by.
Let's have her reserve. Reserve.
Standing by.
I want you, because you're already in range. Or you're not in range. Okay, hold on. Have you go here. Now you're in range. Tell me what we're up against.
I've got a sensor lock.
Rifleman. Okay. A 60-ton heavy rifleman. Comes with 4 light rifles. I don't think I've ever fought a rifleman before. I remember I wanted to try out the light rifle and I was having trouble making room for it with my ballistic hard points. Is this like a potential upgrade over the Corsair? This could be Moro's new mech if we get our hands on it. At 60
Yes,
tons, though,
Commander.
it's like at the very bottom end of the heavy scale.
Copy that.
Is there anything similar to a rifleman that's like comes in a slightly heavier chassis?
What's up, boss?
What's up, boss? On my way. Double time.
The Warhammer? Okay, so the Warhammer's just that good, huh?
Ready to get it on.
Do we engage it with 2 lights and a medium
Good to
before our big boys get over there?
go. Let's move.
They should be fine, right?
Good to go. Acknowledged.
Go vigilant.
Commander? Let's move.
Warhammer similar if you consider a couple of PVCs. No, the pilot that I want to replace the mech for is he specifically got the trait ballistic expert. I want a heavy ballistic platform mech, or an assault mech even, but we're probably not going to see assault mechs for a while. So we're at the stage of the game where it's heavies.
Go time.
Awaiting
We're starting to
orders.
see heavies. I just want to know which heavy to look for.
Prepping for jump.
Receiving you.
Technically an anti-aircraft support mech, but there's no air support. About that. This mod adds like helicopters and crap.
Here we go. Commander. Double time. Let's go.
How's it going? Confirmed.
I'm impressed, my dudski. That was a great volley.
Good to go. Yes, Commander. Full speed. No target. Orders? Double time. Let's go.
Huge volley.
Skipper. Roger, Skipper. Take. Oh, it's on now.
Commander? Roger that.
The nerve of this guy hiding so far back here.
I've got a sensor lock.
Ready for orders. Firing.
Primary target damaged, Commander.
Waiting for orders. Receiving you.
Never you say, boss.
Waiting for orders.
Moro, you're never gonna get your slow heavy mech up
No
there
shooting. Just
before
running.
this fight is over, so don't even worry about it. Mech you really want is an Orion MD? Is that a heavy ballistic mech? I guess it doesn't have to be a because some mechs will have like built-in perks for ballistics, right? But I could also just find like an Omni mech with like, you know, inter-swappable. Like, yeah, I guess any decent 70 or 75 ton Omni mech would do the trick.
What's up, boss? Got it. Think I hit something good.
What are your orders, Skipper?
The target is retreating, Commander. Eliminate it before it escapes.
Copy that. Hot damn, let's do this! Go to critical hit.
Receiving you. Roger. Aye, aye.
Receiving you.
Now, why don't we just step to this side and kick your leg out?
Acknowledged.
Hey, buddy. Take a seat.
It's go time.
Critical hit. No retreat.
And that's the way we do it.
Mission successful.
Okay. Money. A lot of XP. That's like the most XP I've ever got from a mission because of all those mechs. Okay, we have 3 assassin parts. A couple of Treb parts. We actually got all 4 parts from the Trebuchet. Got a couple of these light rifles, bunch of AM lasers, bunch of SRMs. Here we go, more mech parts. We can grab the Core 280 engine if we want it. Old Trebuchet. So the thing is, I only get to pick 3. Then it's random which of the last 12 is gonna we're gonna get, and there's a lot more than 12 here. So the odds of it picking that 4th Treb part are kind of slim. I mean, we could just grab... I could grab 2 of them, use 2 of my 3 picks on that. There's also the Centurion. There's the Warhammer. Brawler and Close Assault Warhammer. I think the Warhammer is probably too good to pass up on. And the Centurion is also a pretty nice mech. And I could grab like 1 part of the trebuchet. I think when we click OK and it randomly selects loot, I'm gonna end up getting 1 or 2 parts of the trebuchet anyway, right? So I think we'll just not even bother. We'll let the random roll try to get some of those for us. You know, earlier when I was trying to put together a ballistic mech, I couldn't find any ammo for the light rifle. I'm tempted to just take these ammo crates. I could take the ammo crates, or we could grab this this $1 million engine, the 280. We could take the part of the rifleman. I don't know, everybody in chat made it sound like the rifleman was not really worth it. Periphery rebuild, the 3R is a side grade of the 3N. Autocannon swapped out for a quartet of cheaper light rifles. Laser weapons are consolidated into torso-mounted large lasers, 2 extra heat sinks, full ton of extra armor. It runs cooler and somewhat better protected, cheaper to maintain. I mean, it sounds like a good bargain. We'll take it. We'll see. I mean, I'll never know until I try the thing, right? I'm just gonna take all these mech parts and random roll the rest. I got all 3 of the assassin parts. The 1 mech I didn't care about. Centurion. We got a Hatchet Man part. Warhammer Wasp. The Whitworth. Not a single trebuchet part, but all of the assassin parts. I swear this... Oh, but hey, you know what? I random rolled the 280, the light rifle, and the ammo for the light rifle. So there you go. I can finally try I can try the ballistic build with the smaller guns. No, we could just hit these to farm money, but I don't think we need to right now. I think we're good. Okay. We do have like a lot of XP to spend. Go ahead and get our final guns point for Riker. Them tactics up.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Commander?
Ace, get your final point in guns. And those tactics. His guts and piloting are like...
Training complete.
He just sits in one spot for the whole fight firing missiles. He doesn't need any other stats.
Standing by.
Blue Hawk. Old shot bonus. Master Tactician. Sensor lock. Bonus to sensors, sight, all weapon long and max range brackets. 2.5% cold shot bonus. And guts. Right, she doesn't have points in piloting. Because I originally had planned on putting her in a much heavier mech. I've just got her running around in the cheetah right now. How does retraining work now that I have that thing? That all skills to 1, refunds all XP, costs $500,000. It's just instant? Okay. I'm gonna retrain her, but not until we get like a kind of a heavier mech for her to sit in. Okay, max out those tactics. And then let's get you some piloting.
Mech warrior training complete.
Okay.
I hear ya.
Kylie's starting to fall behind in XP. We need to
Standing
get her
by.
that surgery already. Moro, you've already got guts and guns. I think I want him to get some tactics going because
Training confirmed, Commander.
called shots, whenever they do happen for him, it'd be nice for that AC-20 to hit where it needs to, you know?
Waiting for orders. Aye, aye.
Max out the guts.
Training complete.
Ready for orders.
You, sir. I'm trying to think. My intention is to put her into a like a short-range missile boat, kind of a heavier mech,
Yes, Commander.
and have her be my target prediction / sensor lock bot with something with a beagle in it. Hence why she's got high guts and high tactics, so she can take a big mech into the middle of the enemy and scan things. Kind of a counterpart to Ogre, who's going to go get in the middle of the enemy and just punch things. She's going to scan and shoot. Kylie I want running target predict and acting as a light mech hunter and duelist. So this guy I need with target prediction in a faster mech, something like the cheetah. So what would his second skill be? It would probably be piloting, because I'm probably going to leave him in a light mech. So yes, he needs... bonus evasion. Yes, so pilot, so... Phantom... Shore movement. Okay. And move after shooting. Your evasion cannot be removed. Right. Unhittable. His aim sucks, though. We gotta fix his aim a little bit.
Mech warrior training complete.
Okay. Game even properly classes him as my recon. Okay. I like our setup so far. I don't know who else or what else we got to add to it. This guy was just a rookie who we hired to like hold Kylie's spot for her. But at this point, he's been filling that role for so long, he's getting leveled up enough. We might just have to officially induct Mr. Nunez into the crew here because he's kind of earned his spot. Like at this point, once Kylie gets her surgery and she's back in action, we're not just throwing this guy out. He's too good now. Alright, let's do the main quest mission, I guess. Weldry is one of the most notorious hellholes in the Regan Reach. Okay. The inmates here call it the Icebox. So what, it's a frozen tundra prison planet? Okay. What am I sending my lance into? Everything from sub-zero climate to inedible vegetation, the whole planet is infested with blood-sucking insects, and the swarms can stretch for miles. Afraid not. They're called Branson's mosquitoes. Imagine a colonial biting fly the size of your thumb, and they serve as carriers of harmful bacteria. And you're dropping infantry here? Okay. Subtle, okay. We'll set my uncle's hostages free, put the founding families in our debt in one fell swoop. Will you sneak in and attack the icebox? Operations of this scale rarely go according to plan. I know, that's one of the major reasons I need you. You adapted the chaos in Karamedir, I'm counting you to do the same here. Alright. Good hunting, number one. Make it so! Oh snap, 3 million? The main quest shells out the cash. Max salvage 7 of 31. Oh, and the main quest now lets me take 6 units instead of only 4. Okay. So the mod scales the campaign difficulty quite a bit. Salvage is insane here. I think 4 is a nice little sweet spot. But I could go heavier on the salvage. 7 and 31, 6 and 24. I can't shake the feeling that I'm getting debated. I can't shake the feeling that if I max out salvage, I'm gonna go in here and all we're gonna fight is like 4 wasps. There's not gonna be anything worth salvaging. I think a clean 1,000,006 salvage is a nice little balance. I think we're gonna do this. Salvage crew, get ready. It's your time to shine. We get 30 parts out of this with first choice on 6 of them. We can only bring 6 units. Alright. Who do I sit out? The scout? Or the tank? Sorry, Sarge. I think there's no space on this op for a vehicle. But at least our tank pilot is finally getting to put some chunks on people. Let's do this. Wendigo, thank you for the 41 months. Blood Nova, hey, Blood Nova, welcome to the Triple Digit Club. Thank you for the 100 months. The Accord, thank you for the 136. Welcome back. Appreciate the, I'm sorry, 136 months. That dude has been subbed since before I started streaming.
Command interface initiated.
Two entrances, and they're each defended by a series of elevated turrets and an LRM emplacement between the checkpoints. Defenses should be practically nil as predicted. Preemptive strike has already taken their garrison away. Just a few vehicles and turrets, okay? So does the does the story mode normally have vehicles in it? It's just that you can't pilot them, and then the mod just enables them for you. A turret generator.
Lifting off.
I don't think at this point in the story.
This is the Warden. We have an intruder alert. All combat units, prepare to repel hostile.
I think at this point in the story, on a normal playthrough, they're probably not expecting you to have a mech with the insane agility of an Arctic cheetah to be able to just jump all the way up here, right to the generator, and pop it on the first turn.
Target locked. Brought it down, Commander.
Standing by.
Oh, there we go. Look, a few points in the piloting and tactics skill. Now he gets that juicy like 7 or 8 of 8. He's almost as good as Kylie now. The fire starter is going to be very hard to hit. It's coming on par now with the cheetah.
Yes, Commander. Let's do this. Going full throttle.
Bulldog, ignore it for now.
Standing by.
Spawn protection is a heck of a drug.
Waiting for orders. Roger.
Standing by. Affirmative.
All the enemies just reserved as well. That's a 60-ton vehicle.
Commander.
What is it?
Got something you want done? Aye, aye. Locking on target. Orders.
Commander.
In hindsight, I should have just had him sensor lock this thing.
On my way. Double time.
I see more turret generators. Prison gates on either side are going to be your best entry. Blow them down and make your way inside, or jump the walls if your lance is capable. Half our lance can jump the walls, but I do have a couple of big heavy gunboats that won't be able to get through, and they just have to walk in. So we are going to need the gate open.
Sensors locked on.
Well, I can't tell which turrets are powered up and which ones aren't, and how many generators I need to break.
Good to go.
Because I see another generator there, but then there's also 4 here.
Acknowledged.
All the turrets are still powered up if you see them. That's oof. I did not expect those. I didn't expect all those missiles to get swallowed by the wall. That's awkward.
Waiting for orders. Fire.
Pop that one.
Brought it down. Yeah.
The heck was all that? Is that this thing firing?
Good to go. Standing by.
Something just fired a lot of autocannon shots at me.
No shooting, just running.
Okay, so we can just do multi-target. Ace is the man with the plan for this, because he can target 1, 2, and split his missile batteries and hit both with pretty reliable accuracy.
Engaging multiple targets.
And then he can fail to kill either. Alright, those generators are a little more durable than I gave them credit for.
Receiving you. Double time.
It's pointing at the ones in the back and not the ones that, you know, honestly it'd be easier to just blow up the turret at this point. Honestly, whatever you have the highest accuracy on.
Copy that.
Yeah, the turrets are going to get a bunch of shots off. It is what it is.
Hell yeah.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, another one down.
All day.
Receiving you. Confirm. Eye on.
The fire starters' weapons are just too close quarters.
What's up, boss? Double time. Let's go. Taking the shot.
another one down.
Made you trash, Commander.
Gotta love video game based construction with turret generators outside the wall. Yep, video game logic. Put our highly sensitive power structure outside where the enemy can just walk up and shoot it.
Understood. Moving fast.
Honestly, I don't know why I did that. I should have just had him kill the turret and let Ace deal with the generators. Yeah, target the vehicle instead. Take that thing out. Thump right through it with that AC-20. Okay, chill with whatever that is.
Barely hit, Commander.
Recognize this map reused from the main campaign. We are actually playing the main campaign right now. This is the campaign mission.
Ready for orders.
We're playing career mode, but I am periodically, whenever it's convenient, if we're near a main campaign story, I am taking them because I've never played the story mode, so I'm curious to see where they're going with it.
Aye, aye. Brought it down, Commander.
Okay. Generators are almost all offline. We have one more. We gotta clean up this generator and then start taking out all these annoying vehicles. Let's once again have him go multi-target, hit that vehicle and that generator, split the damage and fire.
I copy.
Also, did I read correctly that Ace carries over 400 missiles in his missile boat?
One less. Hit him hard.
Yes, Commander. Give them everything I've got.
Okay. Yeah, it's just I was noticing that he has over 400, but the Crusader only had like 220. The Crusader fires less missiles than the Archer, so you'd think the Crusader would need more ammo.
Standing by.
Then again, running out of ammo is never been a concern for me, really.
Ready for orders. On it.
Wait. I thought it said I had a shot on him. Oh well, take this one.
Firing.
Firing!
Commander. No problem, boss. I got this.
Hit him with a little bit of everything.
Let's get this done, folks.
Yeah, the Warzone and Defense in Depth missions. The game put like a warning up that said those missions last forever, but they really don't if you just do the minimum and leave.
Engaging. Let's get this done.
Did he just
Hostile removed.
did he just miss the AC-20 at point blank? All right, I was promised 30 pieces of salvage from this mission. There had better be a bunch of big mechs. I want big enemies. Where's the thick dudes?
Aye, aye.
I want big, sweaty, thick dudes all over. I mean, I want lots of enemies to salvage.
Scored a critical hit. What's up, boss? Acknowledged.
I didn't even look to see what my accuracy was. I just assumed that Ace is the man with the plan and all of his missiles are gonna hit.
Let's hit him hard.
A single light can kill an Atlas. You know,
Here we go.
I'm not familiar with the Atlas, but I gotta ask a question.
Affirmative.
Is that like saying, oh, a level 1 D&D character could technically kill a Lich?
Receiving you.
Like, if the enemy rolls nothing but ones and you roll nothing but crits?
Confirmed. Standing by. How's it going? Got it. Roger that.
Bonk, bonk.
Yes, Commander. Affirmative.
Starting to look a little light on ammo already, actually.
Locked on.
I'm gonna start conserving our big missile volleys and just rely on lasers. Because I don't know how many more enemies we're gonna have to fight on this mission.
Roger. Full speed. Hell yeah.
Awaiting orders.
Ready for orders. Throttle down. On it. Ready to get it on. Affirmative. Locked up. Boom. Yes, boss?
Alright, we're in.
Let's move.
Oh, there's also a gate on this side. It would have been faster to have my heavies go that way, but
Receiving you.
too late now. We're all committed to this side.
Copy that. Receiving you. On the move. Full speed. On it. Position confirmed.
Roger that.
Consider me there. Moving to position.
Alright, walk inside like you own it.
Roger that.
Walk inside like you have the keys to this. What? Okay, prison is ours. Action stations, this is not a drill. Warden must have a lance in reserve.
Lady Arano is aware of the situation.
65, 50. Okay, it's a bunch of mediums. Oh, I can sit on the wall.
We'll go.
I've got a sensor lock.
Let's get this done.
Standing by.
Wait, I sensor locked it and nothing happened.
Commander?
Alright, let's see what they got. Come on out. Come on out. They have a Jenner. Everybody seems to, like, universally agree that the Jenner is overall a very nice mech, right? Is there any disagreement that the Jenner is kind of a goated mech? I want to let them go first. Another Centurion, okay. I do remember that our first attempt at this game, the Jenner carried us pretty hard. The Jenner and the Wolverine.
Holding for the right opportunity.
Opening.
Let's reserve all the way to the end. Okay, they want us to go first too.
Commander?
Standing by. Waiting for orders.
Alright, if you insist.
Roger.
If you insist, I will simply hop in and lock this Jenner, alright? Your turn.
Got the lock.
What's it gonna be? The 65-tonner. It's a Jaeger mech. Holy ballistics.
Reporting. Minimal damage.
4 autocannons. Okay. I see what you meant. You guys said this thing's basically a better rifleman?
Good to go.
And a Centurion. And a something. We don't know what the other something is yet.
Full speed. No target.
Hello. If I wanted to get this Jaeger mech, I would have to, like, kick its legs out or something, though, right?
Fight farther, damn you! We can't let this prison fall!
Oops. My bad. My bad. I aimed for the leg.
Ready for orders. Let's move. All weapons are go. Yes, Commander.
Aye, aye.
Hello, buddy back there.
Targeting Alpha stress.
Commander.
Do I want to invest an AC-20 shot into this guy? Probably not.
Target confirmed. It's go time.
Yes, Commander. Copy that.
Receiving you. Got it. Confirm. Fire. Let's hit him hard. Take that.
Orders.
The old Trebuche. I think we're gonna do exactly what Ogre's done for the entire game and kick him in the leg so we could shoot him in the face.
Critical hit, Commander. Standing by. Roger. Full speed.
You know, I like the AC-20, but it basically has to be used point blank or its accuracy is total trash. I'm thinking the Gauss rifle is probably more flexible on range.
Here we go. Reporting. Critical hit. What's up, boss? Aye, aye.
Both of these things are only injured from their left sides.
Receiving you. Roger that.
For the Oregon people. Okay. But do we have reinforcements coming in? Okay.
Aye, aye.
We have reinforcements coming in that I absolutely don't need.
Confirm. Firing all weapons.
Standing by. Jumping. Got it. Reporting.
Gosh dang, this thing is stubborn.
Damage is light.
Commander. I copy. Engaging. Mech warriors, show them what you got.
You wanted a brawler that Kentaro is best for the role. Right, but that is an ally. Oh, my reinforcements are literally just one mech.
Yes, boss.
I mean, not that one mech is negligible or anything, but it's not Kamiya herself, is it? Isn't she leading an assault elsewhere? Kind of funny for her to just be like, "What up? I'm here."
Mech, destroy.
Okay, what is one of her...
Successful.
Oh, that was the whole mission? I was like... It is her? Well, she didn't even get a turn. We were already done. Wait a minute, there was not even... Like, that was it? I thought there was going to be more enemies. Well, I should have just taken the cash, dude. There's nothing to salvage. Or alternately, I need to be a lot... See, like... My mindset is this. I'm thinking I need to just unload firepower and kill these things before the next wave gets here. But then there isn't a next wave. So I could have taken my time and tried to, like, just, you know, carefully pick off their legs or something to try and steal those mechs. Invite her aboard and see what they found, okay?
By the time our forces found him, it was too late. I'm sorry, Kamea. He was... here. All this time.
Rashu.
Okay. Wait for her to get back. A Regan coalition invades 4 systems and takes control of Weldry. So, what's his face? The old guy from the tutorial is still alive. And I have been absolutely savaged by the game, promising me salvage but then giving me nothing. A bunch of bulldog tanks and nothing else. Could grab Jenner parts if I wanted another Jenner. Scorpion, 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 and nothing else. Holy moly, have I been ripped off so badly. AC3s, AC5s, large lasers. SRMs. Ah, here we go. They hid the good stuff. Give me the Jaeger mech. Give me the Centurion. 10. Particle cannon. SRM-6. I guess... Give me the particle cannon? Question mark? What do I do with my last couple of... Oh, I get 6, actually. So give me the particle cannon, I guess. Give me the engine. I guess we grab the trebuchet. Grab some ammo boxes. From an AC-5. Yeah, I just don't need any of this stuff, really. 4 boxes of AC-5. You know what? Give me 4 boxes of ammo. There's nothing else here I really need. Give me the ammo. I'll take some ammo. 4 boxes of ammo. Okay, and then we random rolled AC-10, AC-2, another AC-2, a couple large lasers, M lasers, the LRM, the SRM-6, the other big engine, all of the autocannon ammo. Alright, fair enough. A lot of salvage, but man, it wasn't the huge haul I was hoping for. Yeah, but the Bulldog... I feel like, although there's a lot of vehicles in the game, the list that are actually viable is pretty small. So what, we didn't find the old man, we just found his corpse? Why would they be keeping his dead body here? As a father to me, and my uncle condemned him to waste away on a rock, to die wretched and broken in agony. I knew him longer than either of you, and I will avenge him, I promise you that. Your cousin did this. I told him she'd make him suffer. Hero stories shouldn't end like this, nobody should. We'll say that, that's the less hostile. And yet so many have. Okay. It's inhuman. The icebox isn't a prison, it's a meat grinder. Okay. Alright, so what do we do next? The prisoners you set free are calling you the Sword of Restoration. We need to spread this message all the way to Chromadir. Galvanize your supporters. People who support House Arana have been keeping their heads down, and we're not going to break them out of that overnight. In truth, an appreciable percentage of Chromadir's population supports Director Espinosa in centralizing power to improve quality of life on the throne world, and people will forgive a great deal for security and comfort. Okay. She's still babbling about how the horrific monster... Yeah, we saw it. Yeah, it was rough. I get it. You're traumatized. Yep, young woman, no... Apparently, even though she's somehow she's an accomplished battle mech pilot, but she's not seen a bunch of dead bodies before. Decided to sell the ship. Okay. Yep. A lot of talking. Here we go. Where's my audio? I have failed you for 3 long years. Director Espinosa has imprisoned, starved, and murdered our people. He's muted our audio while hiding in his palace light years away. He's turned off our audio drivers and planning while his secret police turn the neighbor against neighbor and completely disable your speakers and conscript your children and screw with your windows. I didn't know. Crimes that I have witnessed here today will be burned into my mind's eye, but not my mind's ear, because I couldn't hear it. And the Oregon Reach has been made strong. That strength is built on being deaf. I can't keep this up anymore. This is a common issue, and you get it with the first 3 missions. Wait, does this happen even in vanilla? Fluffball, are you playing vanilla when you have the same problem? That was a great speech. Okay, we got the thing flying. Much talking. So this guy is joining us as a permanent liaison. Okay. All right. Oh, and we get bonus campaign rewards. What do we get? Cash payment of 350,000. A rotary Gauss rifle. Okay. Gauss rifle is uniquely clutched together, consisting of a trio of barrels that cycle when fired like the cylinder of a revolver. Allows for up to 3 shots with 1 trigger pull. At a fairly high risk of jamming the weapon's rotation due to clunky innards. Still, this so-called rotary Gauss is capable of incredible damage when the stars align and it works properly. +1 accuracy. Wait, it has bonus accuracy? Why? Won't fire in melee. Increased chance to jam as it fires, starting at 15 and increasing to 25. So I assume this means your first shot is guaranteed to succeed. Second shot, 15% jam chance. Third shot, 25% jam chance. It is compatible with a Gauss fire control system. Okay. I do notice that it only does 45 damage a shot, so is it firing a smaller bullet than a regular Gauss rifle? 2 parts of a Royal Thunderbolt. 65-ton heavy. I don't know if I've ever seen a Thunderbolt. It's just as armored as its less technological cousin, but carries a more deadly payload, including a terrifying and coveted extended-range particle cannon. Okay. Nice. Alright, we got some goodies out of it. And all of the available contracts on the planet just, like, swapped out? Wait, did the Capellans take... Oh, no, wait. What happened here? Who owns the planet now? Oregon Coalition. Oh! Right, this is the enemies. I thought Camilla and her people took the planet, but they didn't take the planet. They just staged a prison break and then bailed. I misread it when that notification popped up. We gotta bounce then. We're not gonna get any work here. This place is hostile. You liberated the planet? Did we? Oregon Coalition. The Urano Restoration is the remnant. Why does it say... No, wait, it says enemy. Oh, that's showing their enemies. So Oregon is Camilla? Many noble houses harbor sympathies for restoration and cause returning monarchy to power. No, so this is our ally, so I was right. We did take the planet. If that's the case... I guess she's just at war with everybody. Is that what's going on? Oh, yeah. I get it. The planet belonged to the enemy. We took the planet. Now it's friendly, but that also cleared out all of the available contracts, so we would have to wait for new contracts. Well, we could sit here and wait, or we could just go somewhere else. So... let's just go somewhere else. Who's this? Hey, we can finally get home to the Federated Suns. VIP protection mission. Locked in for the duration. Let's not lock ourselves into anything crazy. Let's look at the map first. Ryan's fate is under attack by the Coalition. Under attack by the Coalition, the Coalition. So, Coalition and Directorate forces, 18 and 12, 15 and 9. Oh, you can see the status of who's winning in a given star system. So from the look of it, Camilla's people are going to win all of these except this one, which is a little close. How come it's offering me a contract from House Davian in Capellan space? Yeah, you can help them. I figured we could help them. I'm assuming that's what the point is. Capellans are taking this planet. So is it possible for like major factions to be wiped off the map completely in story mode? I would assume it's impossible for Camilla's people to get wiped, because the story is probably going to pop up and have them arrive on a new planet anyway. But for these other factions, I'm assuming they don't have a safety net that keeps them alive. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Let's go. I don't see the next story mission. It takes like usually a few days for the next story mission to pop up anyway. So I think what I'm gonna do is swing by over here. I know Camilla's people are fighting right here in a close fight with her uncle, but to be honest, I want to see what's going on over here. Although that's a 3.5 skull flashpoint. That might be out of our price range. Or not our price range, but it might be out of our difficulty bracket. I'm gonna fly there anyway just to look at the planet.
Calculating course now, Commander.
Let's go take a peek-see at what's going on with the Federated Suns. Mainly doing this because my character, I chose... What is this? Request to set up a live shooting range. Not sure if the Argo has an appropriate location for that kind of thing. Indoor firing range. I believe I can find a spot. It's still a mess over there. Use an armor plate as a backstop. It's fine. They're careful. Your mech warriors are careful, aren't they? Oh yeah. They're super careful. Ace is ex-military. If he's running this, there shouldn't be any real risk. Make it happen, but stress to him that the responsibility lies with him. Doesn't take too long for the mech warriors to get the shooting range set up and use their auto pistols. Ace manages the range well. There is no immediate problems, and he gains 100 XP. 100 XP is a hilariously tiny drop in the bucket. So as far as rewards go, this is totally irrelevant. I wonder what the downside would have been. Would there have been injuries and damage stuff if I said no? Or if I had failed this roll? I feel like the potential for things that could have gone wrong here is way worse than what we got out of it.
I've got the financial report.
Yeah, let's take that. That's true. We have 3 weeks of travel time ahead of us. Now's a good time to look at maybe retrofitting mechs or painting my Crusader bright pink. You know, before my Crusader was white, now it's pink. What is going on? So what's the next step up above an SRM for close quarters missiles? MML 5s. Don't use them, period. Okay, so if missiles are not good for close quarters combat, what other options do we have? I guess I could remove one of the LRMs from the Crusader, because I want this thing to be a little more capable up close, but most of its hard points are for missiles. Damage. If I remove one LRM, that would free up 7 tons. And then I could unmount these little medium lasers and try to get some thicker lads for lasers. MRMs. Is MRM and MML the same thing? Oh no, they're not the same thing. What is this? Medium range missile launcher. Deadfire missiles fired more like lasers than missiles. In order to pack as many as possible, they remove the guidance system. An MRM-10 You really want this thing to be bigger up close? It's kind of slow. It is a little slow. 65, 130. Now it moves 4 tiles. I mean, it's a little on the slow side, but like, here's the thing. I have big, heavy, slow, long-range gunboat. Big, heavy, slow, long-range missile boat. Very fast brawler that runs in. I would like this thing to also be a brawler that can move in close and try to support the Enforcer, because right now, Ogre's in a weird spot where Ogre tanked everything by himself for the first like 20 missions that we ran. He was just like the tank running in. He can't do that anymore because we're at the stage of the game where the Enforcer is not beefy enough to eat all that punishment, and he definitely can't do it by himself. So I need a secondary mech to follow him in that gets in close. And I want the Crusader to be that mech. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do it. The problem is the Crusader's firepower is heavily invested into missile launchers, which seem to prefer longer ranges. So I need something with either ballistics or more lasers, so maybe the Crusader's just not the right mech for this. We could try making a Wolverine. True. The Wolverine is what, a 50 or a 55 tonner? A step down. Large pulse, small pulse, medium pulse, 2 SRMs. A lot of heat sinks, jump jets. Not a good variant. I thought the 7K Wolverine was a great variant. I also have the 8D. One of 2 updated versions introduced by Calum that incorporates one of the newest equipment. Mech is built with endo. Oh wait, this is an endosteel variant. Endosteel chassis, uses XL mask, comes with a rotary autocannon backed up by extended range medium lasers and streak SR. Wait, hold on a second. The 8D sounds like it's a lot better than the 7K. But I can't build the 8D, I need at least one more component. So the 6T is just like your kind of a standard model, or maybe even substandard. 7K is quite improved, but then the 8D is like super high-tech variant. So we're gonna have to wait. I'm not gonna assemble the Wolverine. We need to get one more 8D component, and then we can assemble the Wolverine. That'll be a nice step in the right direction. Although, at that point, if I assemble the Wolverine, I might as well just give it to Ogre and have him replace and finally retire the Enforcer, rather than you know, stripping the Crusader and having the Wolverine take the Crusader's spot. From reading the Wolverine's description, that's what Ogre should be piloting. It just basically boils down to I need more mech parts. Also, I don't think we're going to use the Clint again anytime soon, so I think we're going to strip the parts off it and store it. Retiring the Clint at long last. 07s to the Clint that we started the game with. We finally replaced that hunk of junk that I've wanted to get rid of for a while. I'm also going to strip the Panther and put that away. The Panther was just a placeholder until we got the Firestarter fixed. Likewise, the Hunchback, we can put that away. This Harasser we're never going to use, we can put that away. We'll keep the Owens on standby in case something happens to one of the other light mechs. Got an Owens. And the Hollander we're keeping around as a mascot because I think it's funny that this thing runs around with a giant oversized cannon on its face. We do have the Zukov up and running, and Sarge has been using it to great effect. One ton, 20 damage, 10 heat. 1 ton, 25 damage, 15 heat. And we have 8 of them now? What's the range difference? That thing goes up to 480. These things only go up to 360. I have 49 medium lasers. All right, I think it's time to start swapping some extended range lasers onto the Cheetah while we're in transit, because in that last fight I was noticing that there was a lot of points where I wanted to shoot and I couldn't because they were just out of reach. So extended range medium lasers basically are identical, but with a little bit more heat generation. She just might have to toggle one of them off here and there to avoid overheat, but I think this is a great, like, across the board upgrade for all of her lasers. There's room for one more jump jet if we wanted this thing to be able to fly even further, but I think it flies plenty far enough as it is.
On it.
All right, we'll refit that thing. The fire starter. Two for 27. This thing was originally supposed to have a pair of medium X pulses on it. And the only reason I didn't is because the X pulse was already mounted on the Panther. Now we have the other X pulse, so this gives us +2 accuracy and 1 evasion ignore, +1 accuracy and 3 evasion ignore, high crit chance. There we go. This thing is basically a hunter-killer of other smaller mechs. Even has another spot for another support weapon if I had another S laser. Put right there. There we go. Hit this bad boy.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
Yeah, you're right. I probably should have dropped the leg armor anyway. If my light mechs are getting their legs kicked out from under them, they're probably dead anyway. The AC-20 is nice, but I feel like the range limitations on it are going to cause me to favor a Gauss rifle instead. How heavy is the AC-20? It's 14. The Gauss is 15. The rotary Gauss is also 15. So what if we try swapping in the Gauss? Silver bullet. Oh wait, this thing weighs a ton less. What's the difference? Fires a 5 projectile burst. Ignores evade, gains +1 accuracy. The silver bullet is an LBX version of a Gauss rifle, though the cluster-like ammo made it easier to hit and was particularly effective at anti-aircraft. It gave them an unreliable damage profile. I see. So this gives me a shotgun Gauss. But that means it's spreading the damage out between 5 different hit targets instead of just punching all the damage into one spot. That would have its uses for sure, but does the silver bullet have the ability to toggle to slugs the same way the LBX does? Because the advantage of the LBX was being able to, like, have 2 boxes of ammo, one full of slugs and one full of shotgun, and you could toggle it. I don't know if the silver bullet has that option. Yeah, you know, when I was putting the Corsair together, I had originally planned on having like a massive damage, like giant cannon to blow stuff apart from a distance, and if the enemy gets closer, to have a lighter, faster weapon. But in reality, their function is the opposite. The LAC has the higher range, so he ends up using his light weapon constantly, and he has to get in close to use the heavy. So I do need to swap these. So let's do this. We're gonna put. Where's the Gauss rifle? I need it off the Hollander. The Hollander has my only Gauss. Into storage with you. My only Gauss rifle is on the Hollander. Oh wait, I'm totally wrong. It's just a different page. Okay, Gauss rifle. You're going on. Taking off the AC-20. Taking out the 2 boxes of AC-20 ammo. Put in a box of Gauss ammo, which comes with 8 shots. Probably gonna want 2 boxes then, because that's not a ton of ammo. We could try the rotary. I feel like the rotaries, like, you're running the same risk of the silver bullet, where your damage is going to be spread out and this weapon can jam. So I don't want to depend on this as a primary weapon. This sounds like an absolutely meme-tastic second weapon. But for my primary, I want reliability. We're going to stick with the Gauss. Okay, and then we have the AC-5, which currently is a little too heavy. Recoil, -1 accuracy. Is there a ballistic weapon that has like ignore evade properties on it? Because I don't see anything like that on these. .600 range. Three for 18. 5 for 40 just seems so much better. That's true. He does have the airdrop beacon that I rarely use. We could just take that off and leave the light autocannon on there. He currently has the fire control system, reaching shot, ignores cover and guarded when firing a single weapon, -1 recoil. This is already compatible with a Gauss. But maybe there's a better version that is Gauss specific? Adds 1 or new fire modes to the modified weapon. To use the attachment, be sure to use the new fire mode. Permits the attached weapon to ignore 1 evade. Oh, there it goes. Ignore 1 evade, add +2 accuracy. Works with light, heavy, improved standard, improved standard, piercing, rotary, silver bullet, snub nose, ultra snub nose, and hyper assault Gauss weapons. Yeah, that sounds like an upgrade. This one's good. This one's better. All right, that's a nice little swap, and we come out at the exact same weight, and I don't even have to replace the LAC. So we're gonna swap the AC-20 and the turret beacon for a Gauss rifle with a couple of boxes of ammo. Do that.
Right.
Okay, so we got refits going on a bunch of these. I think the Enforcer is probably due for an update on some of its weaponry. But I'm probably going to leave it alone for now. I think the The Enforcer used to have better weapons on it. An XL Clan Tech with a Core 320. What a monster of an engine. Oh wait, the 300 would be a better engine for this thing, right? Because its exact multiples of 50 is what we're looking for. So I could swap out to an appropriate engine size. Which actually, oh, that actually frees up 3 tons. Hold up. Wait a minute. We have extra tonnage available. More room for guns! We have more room for guns on the Enforcer. Correct, that's why I was saying the 320 was a waste. Yeah, I remember when you were telling me that, but like, there's so much info to parse with this game. I'm trying to interpret so many numbers that there comes a certain point when I have to say, all right, shut up. I'm just gonna go play the game. You gotta play the game a little and then come back and piece it together. But now I have advanced my knowledge of the system enough to really get why we want what we want. So we lose 0 performance. We're just as fast, but we gain 3 tons of space for more guns or some more heat sinks, because we are a little bit questionable on heat. I'm thinking... Oh, can we slap a double heatsink system in here? No, I'm out of heatsink kits, right? Oh wait, where did I get these double heatsink kits from? Did I just get these off of a recent mission? Because I tried to install these earlier and it wouldn't let me. Okay, so what if we swap the engine, we pull the old heat sinks. Swap the double in there. And then... it's 1. There you go. That gives us... oh, no, we're still losing efficiency. Or are we? No, we're not. Yeah, just 1. Just 1 is good. And then it maxes this out. Now I have 6 extra tons to work with for some beefier weapons on this bad boy. Pulse versus the regular lasers. We've also got a ballistic slot open. What's the best bang for your buck ballistic for point blank? Is there something that's just like purely an effective shotgun? I could put the FU cannon back on. A 1-time per mission FU. Is it not LBX? The thing is, the LBX is freaking heavy. The LBX is very heavy. Is there not like something that's good for close quarters without weighing, you know, tons? Don't get me wrong. The LBX has definitely been one of the best weapons. Yeah, the LBX is insane. Like, this weapon is almost too good that it makes a lot of the other ballistic weapons suck by comparison. This thing is so good. You can toggle it from shotgun mode to sniper mode, so it's good at any range. Its damage versus tonnage is superior as well. So, like, it's more space efficient and it excels at any range than most other ballistic weapons. So it's absolutely cracked. However, in the case of putting it on this mech, it's too heavy, and I don't need something that toggles from long range to short range. I just need a short range good weapon that isn't crazy heavy. I feel like all the ballistic weapons are just crazy heavy no matter what you do. Except for like the light rifle, which doesn't work in melee anyway. Honestly, I'm gonna unironically put the FU cannon back on, but this is the lightweight version of it. So we have a once per battle buzz off button. Let's pick one target, says you specifically go to hell right now. We could do that. There's no lightweight version of a Gauss, right? Yeah. So I could do this, or we could just ignore the ballistic slot, period, and we could just take that extra weight and try to get, like, thick boy lasers instead. Laser, the M-Pulse. 2 accuracy. 1 evade, ignore. A large pulse. 7 for 50. 5 for 40. Extended range, large lasers. The X-Pulse is 7 for 63. That's pretty good value. X-Pulses are nice. 2 tons for 30. Okay, let's do... Man, I wish I had more of these X-Pulses. I find myself circling back to the X-Pulse quite a bit. Unless I get myself a bunch of, like, Clan-Tech lasers, which are probably superior to everything else. But I just don't have them. Two for 27. Okay, so what if we swap our... We swap an 2 M-pulses and an M-laser for 2 large lasers instead, which hit a lot harder. So that's double the damage output of the pulses, or close to it. And then we remove 1 M-laser and slap an M-pulse in there. This looks like a pretty significant damage upgrade, but it also hurts our heat. How heavy are double heat sinks? They're only 1 ton. Maybe we pull the one of the M lasers out for one last double heat sink so that he's not constantly overheating. Like so. There we go. Never have cooling problems again. 2 large lasers. This leaves me a free slot though, so let's pull 1 large laser off. I need something that is 5 tons and good damage. Oh no, wait. I want something that's like 2.5 tons and good damage because we have 2 hard points. So back to the M-pulses again. Hold on, I changed my mind. You guys are back. You're so back. And then pull this M-laser off for 1 last M-pulse. There we go. It is perfected. So a bunch of M-pulses which give accuracy bonus and ignore evasion, and then 1 hard-hitting, beefy, large laser, so that he has a little bit of range threat, and can still fire in melee. An upgraded heatsink. 2 medium X-pulse. I like where your head's at, but I only have 1. I need to find a factory that sells X-pulses. Okay, let's get started on this work. Swapping the weapons out later is easy. The heat sinks and the engine are what's really expensive.
I'll let you know when that's done.
And we're in transit, so we can't buy anything, right? I need to find, like, the manufacturer of X-pulses and visit their store and just buy a dozen of them. true. We could get another Argo upgrade. Let's grab the build the gym, build the hydroponics. Maybe if I upgrade the med bay, it'll make it more likely that we get Kylie's surgery to pop up. Let's upgrade the med bay. Maybe better med bay means more likely to get prosthetic limbs or something. Capellans have taken territory from some yokels.
All hands, make ready for docking maneuvers.
Fix the fire control on the Corsair. I'll take a look. Oh, wait, does the previous fire control system specifically said it needed to be in the cockpit so the pilot could see it. Is this new one I just installed supposed to go on the gun itself? The Lothian League? Who the heck are these people? The Lothians? Who the frick are the Lothians? I've literally never heard of them up to this point. New one is a weapon attachment. Alright, hold on. Fire control system. Gauss fire control. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about attaching to the cockpit or whatever. I guess that makes sense, because the other one literally took the cockpit slot and this one doesn't. Wait, so you can't have both, can you? Are fire control systems mutually exclusive? Because if the old cockpit fire control targeting computer thing... Targeting computer? No, it was called precision fire... Yeah, here it is. Precision computer. Can you not just use both? This thing, like, helps compensate for recoil. Other than the weight, there's no restriction. I mean, I'll just take both then. Now we can find... We can shed something else. Honestly, I would probably shed armor, because the Corsair, I don't really intend for this thing to be sitting too close. How many ticks of armor would I have to remove to get rid of a ton? A ton is probably a lot, right? Not too bad. No one's ever going to be behind him. So I drop like 10%, like little bits of armor here and there. Gotta lose 80 points. Okay. Those torso slots up. I could take some armor off the back to make sure the front stays armored, because if he's getting surrounded and swarmed and things are getting behind him, then I have screwed up horribly somewhere, right? So he doesn't need a ton of rear armor, because this guy is a sniper that's gonna sit back. Let's see that. He's still pretty darn well armored. But now he can get both the precision computers on there.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Good catch, chat. Good catch, because I would have never noticed that Gauss control system was in the wrong spot. Not sure if the Kung Fu leg muscle weighs anything. It doesn't. I put it on there as a gag. Although, in hindsight, I should probably take that Kung Fu leg off of it and put it on the Enforcer.
Undocked from junction. We're clear.
That work order you submitted?
That work order's complete, boss. Top-notch work, if I may say so.
Okay, hold on. I did put the Kung Fu thing on him as a gag, but now that you mention it, I should take it off.
Right. Job's done, Commander.
And put it on the Enforcer, because Ogre does actually kick people. He does occasionally actually kick people, so the Kung Fu leg could actually be useful. And if I get another Kung Fu leg, I could put it on the other, so the Enforcer can just walk up and hit people with the old Chuck Norris.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
I wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
House Davian requests your existence. Okay, now before we take this 3.5 skull job, I want to try doing at least one normal mission here so I can see if 3.5 skulls is that far out of our... Oof! Did we fly all the way here just to get dunked on? Right, it's a Capellan planet. I came here because the flashpoint said we'd be working for Davian, but that means that all the other jobs are for the Capellans. You can see when an attachment works in the gear icon. What gear icon? Oh, right here. Oh, I see. So if I take it away... Yeah, it's not listed. Okay, I get it. Put that there. But then that doesn't help with... that doesn't help with the precision computer, because it's not detecting whatever. Okay, good to know. I fear that we are potentially in way over our heads. We might just get thunderclapped if we go in here. Will they refuse to sell me stuff because they hate me? You receive 50% less pay. Markup in the shops. It says markup in the shops, but there's literally nothing here. I think they just hate me, right? That's true. We should probably restart the game so my mech isn't bright pink during the flashpoint, but also it would be kind of funny. The planet itself was either 3 or 3.5. You know what? You gotta risk it for the biscuits sooner or later, right? Let's do this. Alright. So, I'm taking this... we took this job here mainly because my character is a Davian. I chose, like, Davian as his origin story, so... He's basically going back and taking jobs from his own house, which I feel like is in character. Commander, please, you finally made it. I have a job for you. Okay. Lady Cunningham, what can we do for you? I hate that the dialogue is written where she speaks to us, but Darius always answers for us. The local constabulary of this charming little world is holding a woman named Ayasha Hadley. I need you to bring Miss Hadley, aka Atipa Sweeney, alias the Fox of New Avalon, into my custody. Okay, who is she? She's accused of a number of high-profile robberies, including a brazen theft of the royal family's pleasure yacht, and it's vital she be returned for interrogation. Wait, we're going after a boat thief? Fox of New Avalon? I thought the Fox was Hans Davlin's nickname, or Hans Davian's nickname. It is his nickname. Hadley stole it from him, just like she stole the yacht. I kind of like her. The first prince is probably pissed. You have no idea. The non-Diz constabulary has already bundled her into a prison transport. I need you to get the transport to a waiting dropship. Expect a long and hazardous road. The non-Diz Badlands are rife with banditry, and a transport, even a prison transport, is an enticing target. Find an armored repair bay at the midpoint. I recommend you make use of it. Okay. Word of advice, if Miss Hadley attempts to speak to you, don't listen to her. She's manipulative and dangerous. She'll trick you into dooming yourself. Understood. Oh, great. See, I already have so many mixed feelings about this. It sounds like we're It sounds like we're working for a bunch of rich snobs who are upset that some low-end thief got the better of them and stole their fancy boat. And I kinda already think I shouldn't be okay with thievery. Stealing is wrong, okay? But on the other hand, I feel like the thief is gonna be super charming and hot. And it's gonna be like, yeah, but she's hot. That's where this is going. Forgiven, cause hot. Here we go. Negotiate the contract. Decent money, decent salvage. We're not hurting for cash. At least the job is just against a bunch of rando pirates, so it doesn't matter if we piss them off. And it's a 4-man job only. Okay, last time I did one of these Flashpoint missions, I dropped in. There is no scouting. There was no scouting phase. We started off in the enemy's face, in the thick of it. Now, I don't know if that's going to be the same case here, but I can't risk bringing, like, lights and scouts if it's just going to be a boxing match from the start. So I'm going to bench Blue Hawk and Recluse, and we're going to bring Moro to the primary Lance with his Corsair. We're just going in heavy, because last thing I need is for the game to lock me in a little box and say, all right, fight it out, and have like a couple of little mechs that can't stand up to the punishment. So yeah, let's just bring our thick boys and go for it. Uncle Brom, thank you for the 134 months. Long-time lurker, first-time sub. Love the stream. First-time sub. It says you've been subbed for 134 months. Did you change your username? Thank you, though, for the huge resub. Killer OB and Yas Crew, thank you for the resubs as well, everybody. Welcome back. Is stealing from nobles really stealing? Legally yes, morally no. I mean, legally yes and morally yes. You can't say it's okay for me to steal because that person is more than me. That's a extremely childish thought process. Now, if it's a noble house in a medieval setting where the noble house happens to be a tyrant who has been forcibly stealing from others in the first place, or taxing everyone beyond their living and capable means, then you've got the kind of an argument for... I guess the answer is it depends on the noble house. It depends on if this so-called noble house is really noble or if they're actually just tyrants. Alright, good to see you. Here, get moving. Alright. Fields are absolutely lousy with bandits and highwaymen, and they're desperate enough to take a shot at anyone passing through, which might include battle mechs. The sooner you get us to the repair base, sooner we transfer Hadley. Let's get the show on the road. Okay. If they're like bandits that are desperate, how do they have like 50-ton battle mechs? Like, for them to be able to oppose us in the first place means that they're not that bad off, right? Secure the convoy rally point. Okay. Get in there.
Copy that. On the move. Moving to position. Coordinates received. Position confirmed. On it.
I see the bright pink. Probably gonna have to restart the game. The Crusader is in fact bugged, but I like my bright pink arms for the moment.
Position confirmed. Consider me there. Moving to position.
So chat, after the most recent upgrade to the Enforcer,
Move order received.
getting an engine that is exactly the right size and upgrading the weaponry and all that. How do you like the Enforcer build?
On my way.
I personally think the Firestarter is our best mech, but the best mech in terms of efficiency and space and parts and having top line everything. But the Enforcer now makes a strong argument, I think, for being our second best. Like, you'd be hard pressed to have like a better setup than what we put on this guy with all the heat,
Standing
all
by.
the mobility.
Moving out.
It's just kind of got everything.
Acknowledged.
And we put the Kung Fu leg on him, so now he's gonna kick somebody in the kneecap. Glad you could finally make it. Let's get moving. The faster we offload Miss Hadley under your employer, the happier I'll be. Okay. That's true. Its inherent trait was a bonus to AC-10 or something, right? Which I'm not even using.
Ready for orders.
Archer is your best. I'm talking about best in terms of like customization and efficiency within the mech. The Archer I didn't even touch. It's a stock Archer. There's no way. Just by virtue of it being a 70-ton mech, it's more powerful, but I'm not talking about power here.
Going full throttle.
I'm talking about like min-maxing within the confines of what you have available on your mech.
Let's do this.
No, don't move up. I haven't been able to get up there and see what we're up against yet. An Ostsol 60-ton heavy with nothing but chem lasers. Okay, so chem lasers are weird. They're lasers, but they need ammo. They need boxes of ammo like bullets do. Do they do more damage or anything, or they're just there to reduce heat, right? So realistically, it's not any different than a bunch of normal lasers.
Got it.
Okay. And I really can't hit him. Right, spawn protection. I think we just wait for them to go
Waiting
first.
for my opening.
You first, I insist. Wait out the spawn protect. The spawn protection is such a dumb system in the first place. Okay, now they're firing. Periphery weapon. Man, I need to see like, I think I'm more of a visual learner. I need a chart. I need to see a chart that's like, this is periphery and this is clan tech. Wait, hold on. Is there a third category? It's like periphery, clan tech, and inner sphere. Is inner sphere separate? I never realized that inner sphere was like separate from periphery.
Commander.
I think in my head I've been reading periphery and inner sphere as the same thing this entire time. That's 50%. That's 69%, but friendly fire is a thing, and missiles are notorious for it. I think we just go here.
Moving to position.
And we just lob these shots right over. What the heck is an Ostsol anyway? What does this thing do? Is it just a laser boat? Is an Ostsol anything special? We might have just lost the game right there if not for that. Oh wait, there's two of these. Protect the convoy. Ensure that all prison transport convoy units
Light
survive.
damage. Holding firm.
Escort the prison transport to its destination. Protect convoy. How many of these?
Warriors.
Is one of them critical or all of them mission critical? Transport. A burrow. A Vargar APC. I got to assume that she's in this J-37 transport.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, now we can see what we're really up against. An Orion. Oh boy. Sharpshooter Orion with an AC-10. That is a gnarly amount of damage on a big mech. An Ostsol. A Reconquista with 4 light rifles. Hey, wait. Remember earlier when we were looking at the Rifleman and the Jaeger mech and I was talking about a heavy ballistic platform mech? What about this thing? The Reconquista. Is that short for Reconquistador? Because that's a hilarious pun. That thing's got a bunch of ballistic slots on it, for sure.
Receiving you. Orders. Standing by. Ready to get it on.
We're all going this turn, and they're basically all going next turn, so we have a little bit of flexibility in what order we go about doing
Yes,
this.
boss.
Orion can work as a ballistic. No, I was looking at the Reconquistador with all those. I know the I already know an Orion is good, and we want it. I'm debating whether I also want to try and grab Conquistador parts while I'm here. I think we bum rush the Orion and get as much damage down on this guy as we can.
Yes, Commander.
What's the ideal weapon range on an LAC-5? Is it closer or further? Why is the accuracy on my LAC-5 just terrible in general? Okay, let's just walk carefully into the trees. It's that Gauss fire control system giving a huge bonus to the Gauss rifle, isn't it? I can just turn this thing off and get the breaching shot as well. Oh, Battlelord. Battlelord breaching shot with fire control.
Here we go.
Bonk. That's a nice 95 damage. Where did he hit it? Shoulder hit.
Good to go.
That new damage profile from those upgrades. We hit him hard. I think they targeted the Crusader, but from the, like, accidentally.
Are you trying to attract my attention or something?
Moro with the smack talk.
Ready for orders. No shooting, just running.
We Battlelord this.
Walking on target.
Recon unit moving. Alright.
Receiving you.
I gotta get to a spot where I can Artemis that thing without friendly fire. It's not easy to get that angle. Okay, I guess the best bet is fall back, actually. Just walk. No, walk, don't sprint. Fall back, direct line of sight, Artemis shots 63%. 74. Wait, why is it so much better right here? Are we like just past a distance threshold? I don't know. Whatever. Here's our shot. I think this will minimize friendly fire and give me the angle. Okay.
Scored a critical hit. Oh, that's bad. I'm showing minor damage.
Okay. He hit the pilot. Ace is hurt.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Got something you want done?
Now, let's put this Orion out of commission.
Good to go. What's up, boss? Standing by.
Just straight up kick it. Kung Fu leg! Hut!
Oh, it's on now. Tango down.
I didn't expect him to kill it. What did he hit that killed it? He hit something critical.
How's it going?
Alright, well that makes this a little easier. Right, the Gauss rifle doesn't fire in melee, I forgot about that. I build these snipers and then I run at people with them. It's just how we roll.
On my way. Double time. Roger.
Oh, yeah, that's what we're talking about. Ow. Okay, that's a lot of damage on my pink robot.
Damage is light. Waiting for orders. Orders?
Will my missiles hit this friendly vehicle? I'm terrified of the friendly fire, man.
Jumping.
Go here. I have no idea how I still have 63% accuracy at point blank with a long-range missile, but I'm not going to question it. Just eat him. Nice. Good interceptions.
Orders?
Walk, don't run. Nice clean hit. Wait, why is that accuracy so bad? That was a misclick. Well, now we're locked into this location. What's your accuracy? Target moved +8. Is it just a pilot skill on this guy? It's a pilot skill, isn't it? He has like the gain bonus evasion or whatever when moving. What about this guy? You have no such luck, so you die.
Roger that. It's on now. Tango down. Hit him hard. Good to go.
Kung Fu time.
Bonk, wanna go? Let's go. Hot damn. Let's do this.
Love death from above. Believe it or not, Ogre has the trait where death from above doesn't hurt him as much.
Receiving you.
So if I get him a heavy mech with a really high jump height, he could just stomp on people.
On it.
But I have to find a mech that's like both very large but also able to jump. You know?
Copy that.
Ow. How dare you kick me?
Nothing I can.
Oh, jeez.
My armor's getting stripped off. Receiving you.
Oh, right. You know, I've spent the entire game kicking people because up till now, almost every single mech I have has all of its weapons in the arms. I think the Crusader is the first mech we've ever seen where it has missile bays stored in the knees.
Yes, Commander. All an ass. Target locked. Go. Hostile eliminated. Yes, Commander. I copy.
It says consciousness threshold 104. Does that like slowly... Will he snap out of it, or is he gonna have that debuff for the rest of the mission? Company inbound.
Good work, Commander. Hold this position
it's on
until the
now.
package is underway.
I would have loved to have delayed a turn, but I couldn't tell the AIs to not go. The quick draw.
Waiting for orders.
Quick draw, a 60-tonner Marauder. I know Marauders are good. Everybody keeps talking about them. And then a laser variant of the Archer.
Standing by. Commander.
How's our armor holding? His left arm's a little banged up. He also can't sprint? Did we lose a leg actuator or something?
Got it.
Only show them your right side then and let them have it.
Target locked in.
Big hits. Oh, their Archer. Almost one-shotted me because
Oh
of
crap, what was that?
the old meme where they spawn behind you. I realized I could have moved him instead of Morrow, and I needed to. I didn't recognize. I didn't realize that Archer had the Master Tactician thing. So what does he hit on the back? Right. So I need to show them only my left side. One crit. Does one, if it were an XL regular, would he just have exploded right there? I thought it needed like 3 crits.
Taking the shot.
Dang, for 89% accuracy, he just missed 4 out of his 6 weapons. That's pretty terrible. More shots right to the back before I get to move. It's such a stupid, stupid system.
Distance holding.
And hilariously, they have spawn protection.
What's up, boss?
So they get invulnerability because of spawn protection, and then they get to shoot me in the back. Our right arm is a little beat up, so show them our left.
Engaging jump jet.
Okay. Trying to figure who to focus down first. We did a lot of damage to the quick draw, but the quick draw is the least threatening. Oh, but the quick draw also got hit straight in center mass. So if I precision strike and call shot his center torso, we might be able to take him out.
That's a hit.
No luck.
Good to go.
This ought to do it, though.
Let's get this
Got
done.
him. All right.
One less target.
Oh, we got the entire mech.
Okay,
Off of a...
let's go.
What mech even was that? That wasn't one of the ones I was eyeballing. Okay, Ogre's fine as long as he doesn't get hit in the back, because these things spawned and they lit him up from behind, and now he's, like, exposed. But
Good to go.
not a big deal as long as he doesn't take another hit from behind. Let's only show them our right side. Don't let them behind us. Why is his jump jet disabled as well? I'm having trouble understanding why sometimes my jump jet and sprint gets disabled. I don't know what hit... What hit did I take that disabled that?
Roger.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm a... Every time I toggle and look at a guy and then toggle onto somebody else, it swaps pilots. Jump jet's disabled because it swapped me to Moro. Okay. Let's see. Well... Let's just annihilate this fool then. No, that mech doesn't. I was trying to look at Ogre, and it, like, swapped me back to Moro without me noticing.
Let's move. Engage the target.
Fine. The Crusader can take those hits, especially from the left.
Took a hard hit there.
Be alright.
Waiting for orders.
This guy is starting to hurt on his right flank.
Commander.
And we, in turn, need to show him our left. So can we jump to his right, but land with our left facing them?
Jumping.
Perfect. actually stone cold. I've not had to do it before, but stone cold, turn on all weapons and fire.
Target confirmed.
Okay, I'm glad that he targeted those vehicles
Ready
instead
for
of me.
orders.
Alright, Ace is in position and he's got the archer lined up for a big boy booty blast. With the Artemis and precision attack that's like guaranteed hits.
Copy that.
Actually roasted.
Inflicted.
The objective is secured, Commander.
Commander? Waiting for orders.
Hit him with the old kung fu leg.
Oh, it's on now. Solid connection on that one.
Receiving you. On my way. Double time.
Hello. I need you to expire.
Engaging the target. Let's hit them hard. Inflicted some heavy damage.
Wow, it's still up, but I destroyed its LRM, so its damage is cut in half.
Barely hit, Commander.
Ow.
Reporting internal damage.
That guy has the whole shoot then move thing going.
Standing by.
We have much better shots on this guy. I don't want to risk the friendly fire, but I don't think... I think we're far enough to the side that we're not going to friendly fire that much. If at all.
Locked on target.
Yeah, no friendly fires. We're good.
Receiving you.
I thought long-range missiles had like a pretty severe penalty to be being fired in close quarters.
Good to go.
You're not going to get another turn, so I don't have to worry about exposing my back to you.
It's on now. Target neutralized. Let's get this done.
Wait. Oh. I'm an idiot. I thought he had already acted this turn.
Reporting heavy damage.
Luckily, I already blew all of his weapons off, so I guess it doesn't actually matter. Okay, now he's not going to get another turn. So, why don't we try kicking his legs off? Maybe we can keep the mech intact.
Ready for orders.
Kung Fu leg.
Putting my weight into it.
Yes, Commander.
Kick his legs.
Position confirmed. Yes, Commander. Orders? Copy that. No retreat. Commander? Understood.
Oh, he panicked and ejected. Let's go. Alright, don't get too comfortable down there, Commander. We've got 2 unidentified dropships on approach nearby. Wait. Get ready, we have another fight. Oh, okay. I was like, in this mission? That's just the flashpoint telling me you've got another mission to go right after this. It's the Battle Brothers knife stabbing? Yes, it is. It's just the BattleTech equivalent to Battle Brothers knife shanking is shooting the cockpit or breaking the legs. All right, we got a nice little half mil. Ton of XP. I get 3 parts. The Archer, the Quick Draw, the Recon, the Marauder, the Orion. I guess we just start collecting mech part or chassis parts, right? Ooh, wait. There's like the entire Quick Draw here. The Quick Draw looked okay, but what was that other one we saw earlier? We looked at a rifleman, and then we looked at a Jaeger mech, and there's a Quick Draw, but there was another one that was like a 70-tonner. Which one was the 70-tonner? Oh, it was the Recon, wasn't it, right? The Recon Conquistador. 75-tonner, let me see. A rare and rather poor design, to be honest. However, it's also very cheap and easy to modify and maintain, so it's found a following among periphery warriors. The 1PA might be the best refit to date, armed with 4 light rifles, 2 mediums, and 2 SRMs. Surprisingly strong close-range bite. 5 tons of unprotected ammo, often lead to unfortunate ends. So mech warriors are cautioned to be careful when designing it. Okay. I'm thinking we take the Orion part. Instead of sacrificing armor, the Orion VA trades out its long-range punch by removing the LRM. Maintains stock armor and adds heat sinks. Sure, whatever. All that is interchangeable. So we take that, and then we take the Marauder part, and then maybe the Recon part. Oh, but there's also another Archer. Is there a ballistic version of the Archer? Because I have like a missile. I have a missile Archer. Can I make a ballistic Archer? Is that a thing? Well, let's just take these parts for now then. So we took the Marauder, the Orion, and we also rolled an assault part. Hey, we got the Artemis. I was looking at that, and the engine. Nice. Good rolls. Drop is imminent, resistance is futile. Okay. What did the Enforcer lose? And can it be ready in... Oh, I just have to go in now. I can't deploy it, period. It was just missing like a heat sink, right? Why won't it let me deploy without... Dang, I'm being forced to drop the Enforcer out because it doesn't have a heat sink. Firestarter, Cheetah, or Owens is gonna have to tag in. Oh, the Archer's got some damage. He'll be fine. I think we bring in the tank. We either bring in the tank or we bring in, like, the Firestarter. I think we bring the tank. Sarge, you're up. You're tagging in. Mech's left arm has structured damage. It's only a tiny bit of damage. He'll be okay. Yeah, I have a 75-ton tank. Which is, I do think it's hilarious how small the vehicle models are on the map compared to the mechs when the weight matches. You know, the tank is heavier than any of my mechs. The Archer is 70 tons. That's my biggest mech. And the Crusader is 65. That's my second biggest mech. The Zhukov is 70 tons. Or, sorry, 75 tons. It's bigger than any of them, and yet it's smaller on the map.
Command interface initiated.
70 tons is the same as an IRL battle tank. If 70 tons is the weight of, like, you know, a Set V3 in real life, then doesn't that mean all the mechs are hilariously underweighted? Like, the giant battle mechs should actually be, like, the light mech should be like 100 tons? Your attention, please. This is Commander Mitchell Pearl of the Joplin Light Cavalry. You have custody of a woman who's wanted on my world for multiple charges of larceny, burglary, and grand theft. You'll surrender her to me immediately, or my people will take her from you. Won't be possible, Commander Pearl. We're holding Miss Hadley at the personal request of First Prince Hans Davian. I, the Duchess Karina Aliberti, demand that you surrender and give your captive to my soldiers. She'll face the justice of the Hero Titan Royal Court. She'll confess to the theft of our most precious heirloom. You're late to the party, lady. May as well get in line. Huh? This is gonna end in gunfire. We'll hold the repair bay. House Davian wants Hadley, so we can't let anyone else take her. Could they not have just sent a strongly worded letter and we would have told you we're gonna try her for her crimes against us, and then you can try her for her crimes against you? This dust storm is screwing with sensors and visuals. You'll be operating almost blind out here, and the wind is going to make it hard to keep steady. Alright, so Ace has already taken one injury, and his mech has...
Standing by.
A tiny bit of damage on it. What does mean debuff mean? Okay.
Yes, Commander.
They have BS materials and it's 1,000 years in the future. That's true, yeah. Carbon nanotubing plasma muscle tech that doesn't weigh anything. Blah, blah, blah. Technobabble. Defend the fortified repair bay. They said we could use the repair bay. I would love to, you know, repair.
Roger. Venting heat and stabilizing.
Alright, where's the enemy approaching from? Straight ahead. Heavy mech.
Let's do this.
Okay. Did it already move? Yeah, it already moved, so it doesn't have spawn protect, so I could get... Nice line of sight right here for a Gauss strike. Another Warhammer. All right.
Roger.
R.I.P. in pieces. Rip
Affirmative.
Bozo.
Commander.
Let's just have you reserve your turn. So
Waiting for orders.
that Ace can go. Oh, he doesn't have target prediction yet. He can just shoot at it from there then.
Engaging target.
Here comes more.
Standing by. Got it. Got it.
I like some better version of the Warhammer. It looks like sleeker and shinier than... Oh no. Okay. You boy, okay.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
I did not think that they'd be able to get in position to hit my archer this turn.
Stand 4.
That thing is surprisingly hard to hit. It's because of this dust storm killing our accuracy, right?
Waiting for orders. Got it.
I really need you to land those.
Ready for orders. Reporting critical hit.
Confirmed. Waiting for orders. Confirmed.
Wait, I just realized the Warhammer... I just realized he looks a lot like an Adeptus Astartes.
Ready to rock. Double time. Let's go.
You're never gonna hit that, don't bother.
Sensor trace. Looks like enemy reinforcements.
Good to go.
I don't know which side they're gonna show up on. I just know that I need to kill these guys quickly.
Target acquired. Orders.
Acknowledged.
That's good damage. That's
That's a hit.
real good damage.
Yup.
Score 1 for the tankers.
Locking off. All weapons still.
We knocked it over. Pilot injured. Dang, the enemy is kind of programmed to just ignore me and bum rush the objective, huh?
Receiving you.
Why is the accuracy on this guy so hard? Or, like... This guy is so much harder to hit than the other one. Oh, he ran a long way that turn, didn't he? Alright, he's got super high evade. Well, let's precision him then. Hello.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Great. Wait, how are they lasering that through the wall? Uh-oh.
Commander, I'm hit.
That's very, very, very bad. You gotta be kidding me. What is that?
Lost one of ours.
What even was that? The classic, just spawn off the edge of the map and roast me before I can move. That's literally how I take all my damage.
Barely hit, Commander. Hit him hard.
I'm getting tilted at this game, man. I feel like I play everything really well, and then enemies just spawn and kill you, and you don't even get to see them or have any chance to react.
Good to go.
Waiting for orders.
I could let these two try to wrap that thing up and go back here because we have to go stop whatever's blowing up our objective.
Moving out. Here we go. It's go time.
Yeah, enemies dropping in right behind you with spawn protection that then get to kill you.
They are flanking.
Is that a KIA? It says dead, yeah. So there's no chance of him, like,
Orders?
surviving at the end of the mission.
Moving to position. No retreat.
Confirmed.
throttle. Firing.
Wouldn't hold it against you if you restart this one. Well, if you just reload your save every time you have any sort of setback, it removes all the risk factor, which is why I play almost exclusively like Iron Man style. But on the same token, on the other hand, this game just like cheap shots you from out of nowhere sometimes, and there's no... You can't tell me, oh, well, you made this strategic mistake. No, I didn't. They just popped off the side of the screen with enough damage to one-shot me, and there's nothing you can do. And that, in and of itself, is so tilting, it kind of kills my desire to play this game. Think the archer survives? I realize I might be in the minority on this, but I don't care if my mech survived. I'm more concerned about my pilots.
Commander.
I can always just collect more mechs, but like, I name my pilots after chat and customize them and stuff. I don't care about the machines. So to have a dude die because the enemy decided to like spawn behind him is so frustrating.
On my way.
Yeah.
Target neutralized.
Oh, I forgot this guy wasn't dead yet. I was busy reading chat and ranting about the silliness.
Good to go. Got it. Locked on for physical attack. Let's go. Target neutralized.
Yep.
I mean, I could add ECM, but like, he wouldn't have been standing near an ECM anyway, because my ECMs would have been up here closer to the front lines. Or I could have had like an anti-missile system, but like, here's the thing. Last time I did this mission and it spawned extra enemies on me, it spawned them over here, right? Which is kind of why I was moving away from this position, because I didn't want them to spawn on me. So I moved over this way to get away from them. They spawned here instead. It's like, I don't know, man. The whole, we just dropped enemies in super close and now they're gonna kill you is like... I'm debating what to do, because like, I don't want to reload the save.
All right, let's move.
I don't want to reload the save, but I also don't even want to continue the game if they're gonna do this to me more and more as the game goes on. Like, if that's just gonna get worse.
Friendly structure down.
That's fine. We only have to save 4 out of the 8.
It's go time.
It's been ages though since I've been here. I feel like I missed whatever your first message was, Outreach.
Copy that.
Whatever you opened that conversation with, I think I missed.
Standing by. Going full throttle. Orders. Double tap.
Let's go.
It's a lot of missiles.
I'm losing armor left and right.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
Yes, Commander.
They have some big old boys over there.
Let's move. Engaging target.
Commander. Understood. Moving fast. Acknowledged.
I wonder what a Merkava is.
Scored. Critical hit.
Hey, I can see it. It's a grasshopper. That's not the thing that's been killing us, though.
Confirm. Here we go.
Nice.
Armor holding. Hell yes. Receiving you. Standing by. Affirmative. Firing.
I didn't even take the arm off. It's a big boy.
I'm losing armor bad.
Receiving you. I copy. Reporting critical. Friendly battle mech down.
Oh. Wait, I thought fire just generated a little bit of extra heat. Oh wait, I fired my weapons up to the heat threshold, and then the fire. No, I walked into it. It said plus 15 heat. Is the plus 15 heat applied
Orders.
afterwards? Because I assumed it just applied it the second I walked in.
Move order received. I'm on it. She's not looking too good.
Now that was
This one's a reload. I was already planning on exiting anyway. I want to just see what is over here, you know? I'm just trying to get close enough to figure out what it is that is appearing on the edge of the map and one-shotting me.
Reporting. Oh, hell yes. Get them. Waiting for orders. Affirmative. I'm taking heat
It
damage.
is an LRM carrier. 60-ton vehicle with 3 LRM-20s. That's gotta be the most disgusting. Yeah. And then what this is maybe, no, this thing's 80 tons. I want to see what the other one is. Let's see if we can get to it.
Watch my heat. I'm taking damage. I got you. Locking off. All weapons.
Put it up. You know, the last time we suffered a major setback, it was also a flashpoint. Holy chunks.
Damage is light.
Mission successful.
I wanted to go over there and see what it was. So here's the thing. I haven't actually made like a proper hard save in a while because I normally play Iron Man mentality. So I don't know where the most recent autosave is. Let us hope that it's at the beginning of that mission. Although it'd be pretty funny if it, like, you know, right there at mission success, it just autosaved. Would also be pretty funny. Flashpoints are tricky and usually not your normal mechs. Well, this one is allowing my usual mechs. It still restricts you to only 4, but it amps the difficulty up to match like the rest of the mod, or at least that's what it feels like. At any rate, I don't know. I gotta think about it. I don't like loading saves, man. I like whatever happens, happens, but I also like refuse to play a game where you can do everything right and then an enemy just spawns behind you and kills you and throws your whole strategy out the window. So honestly, I'm kind of like I'm conflicted on this. It feels like I'm cheating, but I also feel like if I don't cheat, then I don't want to play. You don't have the tiers of mechs for that difficulty. I feel like that wouldn't matter though. Like, it's not like they popped up and blew up one of my mediums. They popped up and hit one of my most heavily armored heavies and still one-shotted it. We could be endgame and have everybody in heavy or assault mechs, and we would still just get one-shotted if it spawns like 3 or 4 missile boats, or not even missile boats, just 3 or 4 like heavy weapons platforms directly behind me and then kills me. Like what other mech could I have had there? Like, yeah, maybe if I had like 100-ton assault mech with maxed out rear armor sitting there, it would have been okay. But what happened with them spawning immediately behind you has very rarely happened. This is like the 5th time it's happened. This is just the first time that it's happened and they've actually killed my pilot. $120 missiles to the back. Yeah, 120 missiles to the back will do that. I'm just gonna chalk it up to mod jank and restore it, as much as I hate doing that. If I feel like, man, I put myself in a bad spot, I made a bad tactical decision and I lost a mech or I lost a pilot, then I'm willing to take the L. But I'm not so willing to sit there and say, all right, the game just decided you're not allowed to play anymore. I recall this enemy is scripted, others are RNG. Might be. Drop is imminent, resistance is futile. I wonder if it's going to re-roll exactly what enemies we run into. Okay, well, let's rethink this then. I feel like I can't not bring the archer. I still need it, so he has to go in. Despite armored... the pilot has a minor injury. It's showing the warning on the archer, but he's missing like 2 out of 500 hit points, so it doesn't matter. Let's do this. What was the other mech that had the... We had an anti-missile system on... Is it on the Crusader? The Crusader and the Corsair. So what if we tag in like Blue Hawk and bring... the Cheetah or the Owens with their ECMs. Try the Cheetah, I think, is maybe it. Then she can at least sensor lock them through the wall. And we do missile boat shenanigans. We'll try this again. Possible to protect your back with another mech, like body blocking shots. Maybe like to a minimal level of effectiveness you could do that, but not really. Realistically, if you're trying to block... Oh, you know, I also picked that I preferred salvage over money, but when it's a flashpoint that loads you into one mission and then directly into the next, it resets your contract negotiation to middle instead of preferring salvage. That's another not so fun thing.
Command interface
your best bet is
initiated.
putting something with an anti-missile system there to intercept it. But if it's not missiles, if it's something like... If it's not missiles and instead they're shooting at you with something like a railgun, you know, a Gauss rifle.
Yes, Commander.
Then you're just up the creek because you can't intercept it.
Here we go.
Wait, how does she have vision straight through a rock? This time it's a Marauder, a Griffin, and a whatever that is. I should have just had her reserve her turn though, because she could have sensor locked. What is this?
Got a lock.
A hatchet man. Okay. Yeah, if it's a Gauss, then they need a direct line of sight. Missiles are the thing that like kill you from way out of reach.
Good to go.
He can get up to 6 evade on the Corsair.
On it.
I'm surprised he can get his evade that high. I didn't think he had the mobility. Oh. Oh, I thought he hit him in the head. That wasn't a face shot, that was a shoulder hit. Griffin is kind of sick.
Ready for orders.
another one over there. There's a lot more enemies right off the bat this time compared to last time.
Confirmed.
And the base this time doesn't have turrets to help us out.
Commander? On it.
Shots are partially obstructed.
Roger.
Is this a cosmetic rock?
Aye, aye.
Purely cosmetic
Standing
rock.
by.
Damage is minor, Commander.
Yeah, that's what you said last time, buddy. And then you fricking exploded.
We'll go.
Huh?
Target's taking a critical hit.
Minimal damage on that hit.
How's it going?
Wait, did I put an ECM thing? Oh no, the blue ring is the anti-missile, right? Because I don't think I put ECM on him.
Roger. Target locked in.
Oh! That was a headshot with the Gauss. Let's go.
Good to go. On it. Shot.
Ow.
Not much armor left in that location.
Right arm taking a beating.
Let's move.
Show them only your left.
Locked on. Mech warriors, show them what you got.
Yeah, that was the first like Gauss headshot we've had for the entire game.
Engaging target.
Waiting for orders.
You know, I'm realizing that because the archer is a little slower than the others, its evade score is never, like, as high, which makes it an easier target, which causes all the AI to focus it repeatedly.
Yes, Commander. Yes, I'm there. Locking on target.
Missing on a 90% is not what I need right now with this many enemies.
Receiving you.
Here's one way to go about it, though. Walk up and blast him in the face with everything.
Mech destroyed.
Okay. Yeah, shoot the buildings, please. That's nice. That's very nice.
Orders?
I would very much prefer you slap those buildings.
Got it. Firing a full salvo. Solid connection on that one.
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements. They're heading your way.
And we have no idea what direction
Awaiting
from.
orders.
This is the part where I'm gonna get missile boated in the back.
Standing by. Heading out.
How? Bruh.
Missed.
Missing two 90%ers in a row feels bad.
Firing jump jet. Solid connection on that one.
That thing's still alive? That is wild that that thing lived.
Full speed, no target.
I feel like this thing's on the brink of death and I could just fire one LRM at it and focus the other LRM over here. But then if he lives through it and gets an attack off on me, I would feel real stupid, so... Fire everything.
It's go time. Critical hit.
Another 80-ton vehicle. Wait, that's an AoE weapon. What is that? He's hitting everything.
Let's get this done.
Wait, is there more enemies up here too? Destroy incoming hostiles. No, destroy incoming hostiles is just pointing out to the initial wave of enemies that was coming at me.
Commander. Affirmative.
They are in range for the good old sensor lock. A rhino. Okay. What is a rhino? 40 missiles. 4 lasers, 2 M lasers, and an SRM. That is a gnarly vehicle. That's probably better than the Zukov we currently have.
Receiving you. Acknowledge.
Like, that is a disgusting freaking vehicle. If I got my hands on a rhino, I would replace the Zukov. I would give Sarge an upgrade. Or I would hire another pilot.
Engaging.
Is it horrifically slow? That's the only other question. But with that many LRMs on it, even if it's a little slow, it doesn't matter, right? Because it's going to be...
What's up, boss?
Its range is so long that it can afford to hang back a little bit.
Copy that. Locking on target.
Anyway, so with all of the enemy mechs over here dead, they can't see...
Standing by.
Like, they can't see me to shoot unless they get a sensor lock, right? So in theory, I should have no incoming fire.
Moving to position.
How do you like it? How do you like the cheese? That he actually just doesn't care. He just took that like a boss. He was like, yes, feels nice. More, please.
Friendly structure down, Commander.
Uh-oh. Okay, few missiles, nothing too crazy.
Light damage, Commander.
Wait, how did they
Let's get this done.
how do they see me? How do they have vision of me?
Standing by.
Oh, right, this guy here. I forgot this one.
Wilco.
We need to kill this guy because he's giving the rest of them vision.
Scored a critical hit.
AoE missile saved you. Well, I also have 2 overlapping anti-missile systems and an ECM in the middle of it all, so I came prepared for missiles this time in case of
Yes, boss.
hilarious amounts of cheese. Yeah, no, stop that. Trying to pick on my poor archer. Get denied.
Yes, Commander. On my way. Double time.
How much ammo do we have left?
It's on now. That's the kill.
Loader King? Is this like a construction bot? It literally has like a crane arm.
Commander?
I get a lot better accuracy if I take direct shots at him, but if I have a direct shot at him, that means he can see me too, right? Unless his vision range isn't far enough to see this. Is there any way that I can tell how far his vision range is? Like, am I staying far enough back? Not really any way to tell, huh?
No
I
shooting.
think we're
Just
okay.
running.
I think with the overlapping anti-missile and ECM, we're fine.
Go time.
Oh, is there 2 rhinos?
Awaiting orders.
They can shoot at you, they can see you. That doesn't answer my question. They can shoot at the Crusader because they can see it. But can they see the Archer? I can't tell. I can see them because my Crusader's providing vision, right? So I know the Crusader can see him. But if the Crusader weren't there, would we suddenly not be able to see each other? And can they return fire? Like,
On the move.
it's not obvious, you know?
Affirmative.
There we go.
Commander.
Definitely.
Roger.
So I'm keeping my Corsair. What crane? What is the crane for? If I keep my Corsair in front of the Archer and they use indirect fire, so the missiles are like going over my head, will the anti-missile still go off? Another. Like, there's so many mechanical questions about how this stuff works. Dude, that freaking walking construction site takes a lot of damage.
Good to go.
My strategy will simply be
Acknowledged.
stay so far back that they can't see this thing.
Mech warriors, show them what you got. Hot damn, let's do this.
Move order confirmed.
Hit him with a little bit of everything. Crane destroyed twice, and maybe they had more than one.
Damage is minor, Commander.
Let's do this.
Double time, let's go.
Alright. This guy should die here.
Engaging target.
Or not. Okay. Yo, this, like, construction bot, whatever the heck this thing is really hard to kill.
Damage is night. Waiting for orders.
Also, I'm realizing that, like, not all the flashpoints are created equal in terms of, like, level of importance. It was like that mission we did, the first flashpoint with the Raven. Surely it doesn't survive again. That's insane.
Waiting for orders. Confirmed. Engaging with target. Okay, let's go. Hostile removed.
Oh, right. What I was going to say is this is a flashpoint. The other flashpoint we did with the Raven had... It had voice acting, it had custom
Nice damage,
characters, it had like a storyline. This one's got like a little bit of a story, but that's it.
No retreat.
Commander?
So I wonder, like, maybe some of these flashpoints were added by the mod, whereas some of them are from the base game, and the base game ones have more assets available,
Confirmed.
like voice assets and stuff, custom maps.
I've got a sensor lock.
The Raven was a DLC mission. Oh, okay. Is there a way to tell before I go into them which ones are like from the official DLC and which ones aren't?
Good to go. Consider me there. Got it. Commander. Heading out.
Sir, I need you to die. You there, stop living.
Reporting critical hit. Ready for orders. Think I hit something good.
No, How can I phrase this question for the people who take everything literally? I'm saying that not all flashpoints are created equal, right? The mission with the Raven had voice acting, cutscenes, and all that, but this other flashpoint doesn't. I think I already saw the correct answer though. It's because it's from the different DLC called Heavy Metal. So does that mean that the regular flashpoints in general are not going to be as detailed as the Raven mission? Because at first I was pretty impressed. I thought that the Raven mission was like the standard, you know, like all of the DLC missions were going to be like that.
Give them everything I've got.
Like all the flashpoints rather. Because if all the flashpoints had the level of detail put into them that the Raven mission did, that'd be kind of crazy. Like, I would be extremely impressed.
Confirmed.
But that's also probably just, like, unlikely for, like, a smaller studio like Hairbrain.
Locked on.
Of Unknown Origin. So that Unknown Origin one has been sitting there since the beginning of the game, and I didn't go do it because it was just kind of far away. Oh, nice. The pilot panics. That makes my life easier.
Orders.
My question is, if I go do the Unknown Origin one now, will the difficulty scaling catch up? Or am I just, like, so far ahead of it now that there's no point in doing it? Because that one was there from, like, literally day one of the campaign.
I'm out of LRN. Yes, Commander.
Yep, Hairbrain. I've played Shadowrun. Do they just have one called Shadowrun with no subtitle?
Commander.
I think that's the one that I played, because I know that they also made Hong Kong and...
Mission successful.
Oh, I wish it would let me finish the rest. We had that in the bag. It would have been nice to kill that rhino and maybe get those parts. They made Shadowrun Hong Kong and Shadowrun Dragonfall, but I think I played it before those were out. I think I just played Shadowrun, period. Oh, Shadowrun Returns. That's it. Thank you. I played Returns. How good's a Griffin? 55-tonner. When you think of the Griffin, what comes to mind? Particle cannon and LRM combo. Well, that's not this Griffin. Particle cannons are expensive and hard to produce, but heavy rifles aren't. Even with the rifle revolver attachment to double up their damage. Still an LRM 15 for backup and an improved small binary laser. So what is this, like a double heavy rifle or a single heavy rifle? This tonnage is paid for with a prototype XL engine. Yeah, I think the Griffin just sounds like it does the same thing that my Corsair and my Archer are already doing and are better at it. There's also the Hatchet Man. High impact short range weaponry and a unique melee hatchet. Any target is in danger when close to the Hatchet Man. Lighter armor requires it to stay maneuvering. Hunchback. There's another Marauder part. One of the most famous and recognizable designs in history, the venerable Marauder has finally come to the periphery. With heavy plating, the 1PA can bring firepower. A heavy rifle, dedicated fire control system, then 2 large and 2 medium chem lasers. It's not complicated, but it is a good one, just like how the Marauder should be. I don't know if I like this configuration of Marauder, but since the parts are compatible with any other Marauder, we'll take it. Wait, what is this? Large laser and large laser prototype? Regular large laser is 40 damage and 1 accuracy. Prototype, 40 damage. Oh, it's a worse version. Powerful combination of damage, range, and compactness with a substantial amount of heat. Enjoy baseline accuracy. The Tronel is an older model and generates 50% more heat and has -1 accuracy. Jeez! It's a horribly nerfed laser. Okay. Periphery fire control? Fire control designed for periphery weapons, which are generally understood to be light, medium, and heavy cannons and rifles, gyrojets, rockets, and howitzers, and strongly improves their accuracy in battle at the cost of weight and space. Generally, however, this is considered a reasonable trade-off. Okay, and what does it grant? Ignore 1 evade and +2 accuracy. Wait, that's actually really good. Wait, hold up. Give me that. Hatchet Man, Loader King, Marauder. Okay. Only works 1 fire control per weapon. So if I have two rifles, that I would need 2 fire controls. Hello. Now that we're safe in the repair bay, things have quieted down. I don't want to jinx it, but it looks to me like we're in the clear. Oh, we do get like cutscenes and such with this flashpoint. This is what I meant. Like the first flashpoint that we did had like a lot of your team getting together and discussing the situation. You may be in the clear, but I haven't had a moment's peace. We need to talk. What's up? The repair crew pit boss. He won't leave me alone. He's sent over 25 messages to the Leopard since we arrived, and when I stopped responding, he showed up in person and he's hammering on the door. He keeps saying that Hadley has a message for you, that she needs to talk. I don't know if Hadley promised him money or flirted with him or what, but he won't take no for an answer, and I'm about 5 minutes from beating the hell out of him. Oh no, oh no, she's hot. Under ordinary circumstances, I'd tell you to be my guest, but we need his crew working at full capacity. They can't do that if their pit boss is in the infirmary. Maybe we should just give the prisoner what she wants and put her up on the view screen. I mean, what could it hurt? She's locked in a cell. We're up here on the bridge. Couldn't hurt to hear what she has to say. Refuse to accept the call. No way. We're getting paid to take Hadley from a concrete box to a Davian dropship, not to talk to her. Huh. Huh. Decisions. Hey, what's up, Krujin? How's it going? Decisions to make. We have to see if my theory is right and that she's just super hot. We'll talk to her. You say so. Put her up on screen. Hope we don't wind up regretting this. I knew it! I knew it! Everyone's just doing what she says because she's hot! Called it in advance. You listened! You're actually talking to me. Thank God. Thank you, Commander. I haven't had a conversation with anyone in authority since the constabulary abducted me. The only person who'll even talk to me is that guy from the repair crew, and he isn't in any position to help. Alright, what is it? Nobody said anything about helping you, Miss Hadley, and to be honest, you should probably give up on that. You aren't getting out of the cell. You wanted to talk, so talk. Alright, what do you got? Let me lead with a question. Do you want to get rich? That was hypothetical. Don't answer. You kill people for money. Of course you want to get rich. And that's fortunate because I happen to know about a real easy score not 10 minutes from here. Amazing coincidence, right? Okay. We're talking a treasure trove of rare and valuable mech components, and they'd fetch an absolute mint on the black market. Or you could keep your share for yourself. I won't judge. If you want to know where the goods are buried, you're gonna have to do something for me. Alright. If you're gonna ask us to spring you from your cell, forget it. Okay. I wasn't gonna ask you to free me. I'm going to prison. I've accepted that, but I've got people on the outside who'd be happy to hang on to my half of the loot while I'm a guest of House Davian. I'm listening. Good. Here's how this is gonna work. I stay here, safe and sound in my cell. You and your Lance go to the coordinates that I specify, recover the loot. After you've got it, you come back here and leave half the loot with the repair boss. Take me to Lady Cunningham's dropship. They can cart me off to New Avalon. You enjoy your half of the payday. She's lying, right, chat? She's lying. If I go there, it's not going to be like her half of the loot and a bunch of rare mech parts. It's going to be like her 16 boyfriends waiting to jump me and rail my ass and then try to spring her. But she's kind of hot, so maybe we do it. No. Hey. Focus. Obviously, I'm trusting you to actually leave my half of the loot, but I figure that if a Cunningham is doing business, you're probably trustworthy. You are trustworthy, aren't you? Of course. No reason, so you've heard my pitch. Accept it, and you make yourself rich for a tiny amount of effort. Refuse, and you're leaving a vault full of rare mech components on the table. You'll know they were there, but you'll never find them. Do we have a deal? Alright, so I'm gonna tell you, chat, my decision here is... Well, let's deliberate. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking she's lying about rare mech components. It's obviously going to be some sort of a trap. The question is, do we risk going into said trap and stealing whatever they have there anyway? I kind of want to just refuse it, but if I refuse it, I feel like I'm missing content if I refuse it. I feel like take the deal is the more entertaining option. would Riker do? He would just hand her over and ignore her. For the content. Smart move. Get your lance ready. I'll talk to you over the... I'll be talking you through this deployment over the comms. I did not say that you get to do that. That's my job. Not today, Edison. Try to relax. It's going to be fun. I like that it just, without giving me a choice, just gave her access to my comms and let her take operational control. Opportunist. Okay, can we repair our mechs first, though? Because we're not ready to go again. All we lost on the Enforcer was a heat sink. I can't believe the Enforcer had to sit that fight out over a matter of a singular missing heat sink.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Alright, what's the... Oh! I should have known. I'm glad you decided to listen to reason, Commander. You'd be surprised how many so-called mercenaries lack the savvy to jump an opportunity when it presents itself. Now the lost tech cache that I'm sending you after is close to our location, but there's a catch. It's sealed away in a defunct mine shaft. Got a way in. Let's go in expecting a double cross and monitor Hadley's cell. At the first sign of trouble, we double back and get her to Lady Cunningham. Of course it's, target acquisition. What if she's having us spring her own friends out of prison? That's what it is. She's baiting us. She's baiting us into springing her own friends out. Omega lol. Can I build a Marauder? I don't think we have enough parts to build a Marauder. We can build a Wolverine, a Hunchback, a Hatchet Man, Assassin. No, we have one Warhammer part. Oh, I have 1, 2, 3. I have 4 different Marauder parts for 4 different variants, though. You need to have at least half of a variant to build it. Well, this is definitely, she was hot. Dang it. I don't know if we're ready for a 4-skull mission. We definitely gotta wait out some repairs and injuries first. Your actions against our interest are earning you a powerful enemy. Continue to impede pirate operations in this region and you'll pay the cost. I'm sorry. I appreciate, though, that the pirates are clearly explaining their position. Advanced Oh! It happened! We finally got it! Advanced prosthetics! Is Kylie in here? Dr. Cobble summons you to the medbay where Kylie is on a bed. Commander, Kylie's rehab is coming along. Advanced facilities aboard the Argo. We can speed things up if we want to pay the price. I think it's because we upgraded the medbay. Like, we just upgraded the medbay last week and this immediately popped up. So maybe it's like this doesn't happen until you upgrade the medbay. Let's see. If we want to pay the price, newer prosthetics have almost no acclimatization time, but we need a hefty chunk of change to get the pukes at New Avalon to send us the specs. What do you think? Removes debilitated. It does not immediately remove the injury without this prosthetic. Yeah. What is it? It's $1 million. Easy. Chump change. Sold. We got our pilot back, finally.
What can I do for you?
All right. We got her back. So now that she's back and we're gonna throw her back into her Firestarter mech.
Orders?
What do we do with this guy? I've had him piloting the Firestarter in her place. We gotta come up with something else for him to do. He's a solid pilot and a solid tech. Oh, I know what we do with him. We put him in the Arctic Cheetah because I said from the start that I wanted her in like a heavier mech in the action. So we have points to spend. We try to get Blue Hawk her heavy mech. That's what we look for. A big one. So she's gonna go from being a speedy little mosquito to like big bad mommy battle mech.
Commander?
Mech warrior training complete.
A mil is chump change? No, $1 million is still a lot, but I've been saving money because I knew that her prosthetic was going to cost money, but I didn't know how much money it was going to cost. So I banked, like, the reason I'm sitting on so much cash is because I had an unknown prosthetic expense coming, and I didn't know how high it was going to be. Now that we got that $1 million debt clear or whatever, like, I didn't know if it was going to be 1 million, 2 million, 5 million, so I've been trying to sit on a lot of money.
Waiting for orders.
Training confirmed, Commander.
I spend all these skill points. Commander's getting pretty close to being maxed on everything.
Training complete.
Yes, Commander.
At our next port of call, we'll be taking on a new decade. If you're up for shore leave, keep your eyes open for potential champions.
Mech warrior training complete.
I'm here. Skipper?
Training confirmed, Commander.
Waiting up.
Ready for orders. Receiving you.
You have a lot of... He has so much XP. Max his tactics. Okay, here's an idea. Guts points so you quit freaking dying.
Training complete.
I'm waiting for orders. Awaiting orders. Good to go.
A Capellan? We could hire a Capellan.
What's up, boss? Aye, aye.
We could hire a Beard.
Waiting for orders.
Commander?
Command.
Receiving you.
I don't think we need another pilot. What we need is another good mech or two. Although, I was also thinking, I would love to get my hands on one of those like missile boat things, and if I do, I need another tanker pilot. But I can just wait and hire a tanker anywhere as soon as we actually find the thing we're looking for. Yeah, the beginning of the game, she was hot. Beginning of the game was like that, just going from broke to broke. Now the question is, can we even get through a 4-skull mission intact? Increase our drop weight limit. Increase the size of our mech bay. Requires improved power conduits. Let's get that.
Sure thing. It'll take a bit, but we'll get it done.
Yeah, we'll do improved power conduits. Structural reinforcement. Let's just get the base upgrades on the ship before we start getting all the luxuries. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to wait.
I'm wrapping up that job you asked for, Commander.
Any markets, any mechs you can buy on the market?
Commander.
When you say the market, are you talking just by clicking the store button, or are you talking like that black market thing? Because we never got access to the black market. There's a store, but we're in Capellan territory and they hate us, so they won't sell me anything. The Free World League was willing to sell me mechs, and I think the Davians are willing to sell me mechs. And that's about it. Untouchable. Purge the evidence. Alright, I have never attempted a 4-skull mission. This might just be suicide. We'll see. If I go in here and we're just absolutely and completely outmatched, I might just back out, you know? But we'll see how this goes. Now, I've noticed that, like, on these Flashpoint missions, I would prefer salvage, and it gives me that, but then it immediately loads me into another mission where it defaults the slider back to middle, which is really irritating, because I miss out on some great salvage whenever that happens. It's a lot of money. But I'm gonna go maximum salvage here, because I anticipate fighting a lot of very strong mechs. And we only get to bring 4 people. We're so boned. I only get to bring 4? We are utterly, amazingly giga-boned. Okay, I think we bring Ogre back in with his Enforcer. And then we bring Blue Hawk with her Cheetah. I'd like to bring Kylie back in, but I don't think the Firestarter has like the ECM and weapons. Wait, did I put... No, the Firestarter has like a personal ECM on it that defends itself. Not the AoE ECM that the Cheetah has. So for this mission, for this special deployment, I'm gonna need this squad. Time for a 4v16. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's still loading? In the Mech Warrior 5, 4v20 is just like the first mission. Yeah, but I've watched footage of people playing Mech Warrior 5. The AI in that game is so stupid, you could probably kill hundreds of them. I was watching a dude play it, and he was just kind of walking forward, and the enemies were like light mechs, and they were just like running back and forth in front of him, shooting other stuff, like ignoring him, and he was one-tapping them. So, yeah. It at least gives the impression that it's super easy. Okay, Commander, tell your Lance to put the game face on. There's a lot of lovely salvage out there for the taking. The only way we're gonna get a shot at this. Okay? We have the pep talk. We don't need it. Where's this vault? Base of a mountain. I sent you to this AO so you can capture the artillery. You'll need to crack it open. I can't imagine the planetary government. She's telling us to, like, it's... Here's what I don't like. You take her up on the deal, but then when she actually gives you the details and it's very clear that something is horribly wrong, it doesn't let you back out. Like, she's telling us to steal Davian artillery and use it to blow open an old mine shaft, which is, of course, just going to turn out to be a prison, and we're actually freeing all of her friends. Probably not, but who cares? Now the facility in front of you has control relays. You need to capture to hijack the big guns. Take them all. We can get those shells flying. We get it. We've done this before. Good, then you probably won't mess it up when it's done. Click back to the... or circle back to the repair bay and we'll give you the loot. There. Hey, mercs. Buzz off. Okay. Hello, pirates. We're totally hijacking Davian's own guns and using it to blow open something like a prison compound so all of her buddies can escape.
Yes, Commander.
But, see, I had to hear her out because we were gonna otherwise be missing the content.
Receiving you. Standing by.
Affirmative. Sensors locked on.
Standing by.
My chances of hitting them from here are basically none.
Yes, Commander. Roger. Full speed.
I'm gonna keep moving so we maintain our evasion. But I'm not gonna waste my shots because I know we're not gonna kill them from here.
Orders. Affirmative. Waiting for orders. Double time. Let's go.
Seems silly to say I saw a vid of a 70-ton mech wreck some 25 games. Seems easy. I'm not saying the game seems easy. I'm saying the idea of 4v20 is pretty easy if the 20 are stupid and they run around and you can one-tap them.
Standing by. On the move. Got a lock.
Okay. Now his spawn protection is gone.
Understood. Moving fast.
Does the withdraw button on the top right do anything? I don't know. I've never clicked it because I'm not a coward.
Good to go.
No, I don't know, actually. If you withdraw, does it teleport you off the battlefield? Because I kind of just refuse to use those. If it makes you, like, withdraw to the edge of the map Battle Brothers style, then that makes sense.
Affirmative. Good to go.
So if the enemy,
On my way. Double time.
like, doesn't have vision or sensors on me, do they just, like, sit over there and not move?
Got it.
.55 quad. Interesting.
Awaiting orders.
They're not even moving. Wait, what? Is the AI, like, brain dead? Will they just sit there and... I've never really done this, like, sensor lock LRM from so far out of range that they can't see me.
I've got a sensor lock.
Is he just gonna sit there and let me kill him? Oh no, they're moving now. Okay. Here they come.
Receiving you. Affirmative.
A large laser hit. No, I figured that guy. It's mostly like I dislike retreat buttons that just teleport you out of the battlefield. Battle Brothers, for example, when you opt to retreat, all of your guys have to try and maneuver off the field carefully to not die. And that, to me, feels a lot more impactful.
Affirmed.
So with a feature like that, I'm happy to use it. Because then there's like real risk involved, and you have to consider whether it's worth it or not.
Ready for orders.
If I do have to use the withdraw, I will probably follow the rule that I'm only going to withdraw once all my mechs have reached the border of the map to simulate us getting the heck out. Or actually, wait, does it drop an evac? What you should do is you click withdraw and then an evac zone appears and you have to get to the evac. That would be the ideal implementation, but I've never actually tried to withdraw, so I don't know how they do it in this game. Wait, that means line of sight obstructed by the other guy. Clean line of sight. Yeah, the obstruction is the other mech, so hey. If we accidentally hit both, you know, so be it. You hit nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Mech warriors, show them what you've got.
How much rep do you think we're going to lose with House Davian for doing this?
Roger that. Firing all weapons.
Oh, jeez. 9, or like all hits.
Engage the target.
Okay.
Scored a critical hit.
Well, that's rude. Don't cook me.
Minimal damage on that hit.
Commander. Let's move.
Let's try to finish this guy off.
No retreat. Target neutralized.
Nice. Oh, that was what, a Centurion? I just got 3 parts. I think I have a Centurion part in storage.
Yes, Commander.
We can actually build that mech. That mech is called Primitive Orion. Prototype lasers. That's the super crappy version, right?
Roger that.
Alright, well. Light him up.
Copy that. That hit something good.
That was big chunks. What are those?
Oh, that really hurt.
Why does he always get hit in the head?
Minor damage.
What is that? It looked like a particle cannon, but it was bright red. Oh, that's not good at all. Please, no more head hits.
I'm under heavy fire.
Okay, we're gonna have to just have...
Damage is minor.
You're almost out of time. Quit dragging your feet and get those targeting relays locked down. Out of time. Oh! Oh, wait, no. Is there a time limit? Oh, no, I have 4 rounds. Okay, I was like... I saw this for 1 round, and I got worried there for a second.
Standing by. Wilco. Target locked. Tango down.
It looks like a particle cannon, but it's red. I don't think I've seen a red particle cannon before.
Ready for orders. Position confirmed. Heat gauge is redlining.
Wait.
Over the red line. Heat damage.
It didn't show me going overheated on the preview.
Barely hit, Commander.
Whatever that thing is, kind of disgusting. Oh, it's the quad. What weapon is that? Chemical particle cannon. That's why it's red.
What's up, boss? On my way. Double time.
Particle cannons, particle cannons. Another Orion back there with LRMs.
Let's get this done.
Yeah, buddy. These guys are pretty darn accurate, and I don't like it.
Standing by.
Now, once again, Ace is like not in a good condition. I'm just gonna have to have him hide
Position confirmed.
and use indirect fire, which is less than ideal, but it's better than getting blown up.
Acknowledge. It's go time.
Aye, aye.
Trying to find an angle for her to hit the Orion, but it's just not happening. Not easily, anyway.
Go into full throttle.
Doesn't she have like an ability to vent heat in an emergency? Oh, you have to do it before moving. We might just have to take a turn and vent heat and not shoot anything.
Ready to get it on.
Do you take heat damage when walking? Surely not, right?
Let's go.
Okay, and then we're just gonna use defensive formation. This is damage reduction for like the whole squad, right? Just do that, and then camp out there for a turn.
Waiting for orders.
Wait there while the Crusader gets in position to bring all the big firepower to bear. And I think we target the Orion. We got a clean shot, and that Orion packs a lot of damage, so we want to get rid of it. Nice direct hits. There we go.
Good to go.
None of them have line of sight or sensor lock on Ace, so they shouldn't be able to fire at him if he just stays put, right?
Got that.
Stay put and run low. This is a bonus objective. Bonus objective is nice, but like I'm not gonna like endanger our squad for bonus money. Ow. Okay. Wait, what is he?
Damage minimal.
What weapon is he using that's causing me to heat up?
Damage is light.
So many particles. Ooh.
Mech warriors, show them what you got.
Shame on you, Smokey disapproves. You take extra heat damage for walking through a forest that already burnt down? Like, I can understand taking heat damage from walking through fire, that's just a no-brainer, but like, the forest is already roasted.
Waiting for orders. Copy that. Giving them everything I've got.
Dang, that thing is tanky.
Systems holding.
I'm gonna lose a right arm if I get hit anymore over there.
Minimal.
Watch my six. Yes, Commander.
Huh, actually, we looked surprisingly fine despite getting hit from the right a lot. I thought we were going to be in worse shape than that.
One less target. Waiting for orders.
His right shoulder. I can just have him rotate so that only his left shoulder is facing and light this guy up.
Hostile eliminated. Let's go.
Commander? Hauling ass.
Double chemical particle cannons versus a regular particle cannon and 2 lasers. This thing's gotta go. Kill the spider.
Copy that.
Also, I'm realizing that the Arctic Cheetah in its current configuration has, like, heat issues. It can't fire all these lasers. Bonk bonk. We're okay, though.
Commander?
Okay, so it doesn't show me overheating. Oh, it shows that I can fire all weapons with no problem. Okay. Because last time it looked like it told me I could melee. And I walked up and did the melee plus the follow-ups. And then I was suddenly overheated without warning.
Location confirmed.
Hit him with the kung fu leg. Get rid of that evade.
Targeting for physical attack.
Actually, can evasion be removed from a quad? Yeah, you can. Okay. That's true. We're in the desert. Maybe I shouldn't make any snap decisions on temperature and cooling systems when we're in a hot zone. You know, literal hot zone. This thing is pretty messed up on its left side.
Good to go.
So if I can't really get to its left, unfortunately. Its right arm is messed up and its left leg.
Standing by.
I mean, it's also just kind of messed up center mass. If I get an angle where I can hit it directly without too much friendly fire. You know what? Our back armor is still full.
Aye, aye.
I'll risk letting this guy get behind me in order to just unload on this dude. That was some chunks. Alright, what are you gonna do? You're gonna miss. That's very nice of you.
Orders?
I don't think this thing gets another turn because I think Ace is going to turn it into scrap metal right now.
Got the angle. Take the shot. Let's hit him hard.
Oh, he had a Proto XL engine. What does that even mean? Is that like... enemy reinforcements? What, because we weren't fast enough?
Yes, Commander.
How long do we have to hold these spots?
Copy that. Affirmative.
So it looks like she can fire 4 extended range medium lasers every turn until it becomes an overheat problem. The Enforcer, on the other hand, seems to have no heat problems. Even in the desert, he's firing every weapon every turn.
Understood. Moving fast. Yes, Commander. Moving out. Target acquired. Critical hit, Commander. Reporting major.
Heads up, Commander. You've got hostile contact inbound.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh my dear heavens. Okay.
Standing by. Affirmative.
She's not in it. I'm now realizing I completely misunderstood how the mission works. I thought I had to have a person on all 3 spots at the same time. I didn't realize I just had to run up and press a button and then we could walk away. That definitely changes how I would have approached this.
Sweet. Waiting for orders. I hit something good. Ready for orders. Move order received.
Yeah, it needs everything.
Hell yeah.
Still didn't die.
Solid connection on that.
Oh no, there we go, it's down. That's actually good because it was providing vision of my archer to these guys, which I don't like. That's a lot of freaking missiles, man.
Warning, minimal damage. Took a hard hit there. Let's get this done.
Aye, aye.
See, this is awkward because there's no way to tell her, like, run out and run back, so she's gonna be at 0 evasion no matter what I do here. So how the heck do you cap this? I just pray that she doesn't get one-shotted?
Yes, Commander.
Oh, that's right, I can reserve. Yeah, good call. Good call. Reserve.
Affirmative.
So she maintains the 6 evade and then steps in at the last second. Jump plus forest. If I only jump like 2 tiles, I only get like 1 evade. It wouldn't be enough to keep her alive. I keep forgetting that you can just sit there and stay, quote, evasive while sitting still if you just pass your turn.
confirmed.
Got something you want done?
Oh, I didn't even realize you could set waypoints till now. We're like 80 hours in and I'm just now realizing there's a waypoint system. I saw something about setting waypoints, but it required a perk, so I assumed this whole time I needed a perk before I could do it.
Full speed, no target.
Commander?
Well, we can still reserve till end of turn. That solves the problem either way.
Awaiting orders.
Ready for orders.
I hope this counts as in the zone. Actually, maybe I should just not care about engaging these guys and just get to cover.
Roger.
Walk in there and use Vigilant. Embrace yourself.
Commander?
So I can maintain my evasion by walking all that way and then walking all the way back and have 5 evade. But we still want to let the enemy go first.
Waiting for the right move.
Yeah, the Crusader is eating a lot of hits for us. We've damaged the Whitworth a lot, but the Whitworth isn't really the problem, it's the Orion. I think we could beat them, honestly, if the Archer just sits back and the game doesn't spawn any more bad guys on me. If we just, like, stay at maximum range. And we just keep unloading missiles on these guys. But maybe I should remove the Whitworth first. Just so that it doesn't run up and provide vision. No, I gotta make sure that, like, this big missile payload needs to go into the Orion.
I copy.
Standing by.
Sometimes the waypoint setting doesn't like me.
Yes, Commander.
There we go. 6 evade. Run out and back in again.
Come on, people, let's make it happen!
Fireworks begin. Seeing movement from artillery. They're getting a lock on their target. Hear the explosions. Obtain visual confirmation of artillery targeting. Impact in 2 rounds. Move to evac. Where's evac? It's over here. We're gonna have to fight through them.
Awaiting orders.
Unless this is one of those weird missions that lets me just do 1 person at evac.
Aye, aye.
Stop that. No matter where I go, we have a little line of sight problem. But it's like... this is probably the best angle we're gonna get. And since she sat still for a turn, she vented all her heat so she can fire everything. That's a lot of hits. They can still hit the Crusader. I was trying to get him behind cover.
Orders? Orders?
I want to DFA him so bad.
Yes, Commander.
But I also want to live.
Going full throttle. Roger that. Good to go.
Okay. Our right arm is more messed up than our left. And our left leg is still intact, so we show them our left. Hit him with our last missile pod. Laugh as it does nothing.
I'm out of long-range missiles.
And now hope that Ace can carry this from... basically carried by the sniper. Thing is, there's also like an evac over there we have to get to, so I kind of need him to start moving this way. I don't know if more enemies are going to drop. If it drops more enemies in, we might be very, very boned.
Full speed, no target. Affirmative.
Go, Sniper Man. Let's go,
Give
Sniper Man.
you've got. That's a kill.
That's a kill. Structure exposed. Less than ideal.
I'm taking in.
Warning. Incoming artillery fire.
Commander? Roger that. Firing on target.
Okay. Oh, that's a crit to the engine.
Critical hit. Waiting for orders.
He's weak on the right arm. Circle to the right and hit him with the... Actually, you know what? That is not... I thought it would still be my turn if I reserved. Oh, but it can't hit the broadside of a barn. Let's go. Because he still had 7 evade. I need to start doing that more. Like, wait, or 5 evade. I need to just, like, let them attack while I still have crazy high evade.
Commander.
Then turn and kick them in the teeth. I also need to know how much I would get from a DFA. 136 damage. It's so tempting.
Yes, Commander.
The real reason I reserved is because I know that if I even look at a DFA, it bugs out my weapons and says that they're locked. Or it says my weapons are broken. So, I can only even look if there's another person that I can toggle off to and swap back to fix it.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, this time it didn't fix it. Heck W.
Standing by.
What is this bug that causes this? Alright, well, you know what? Since we don't have a choice anyway. F it YOLO.
Firing jump jet.
Freaking stomp on him.
Oh, it's on now.
Oh. Not good. Our meme cost us dearly.
I'm wounded.
Our meme cost us dearly.
Commander? Locked on target. Reporting critical. I'm out of LRMs.
Fire control, this is observer actual. Good effect on target. Nice.
Yes, Commander.
So what is this blinking heat gauge right now for if I haven't targeted anything or fired yet? Is this just...
Awaiting orders.
Oh, is this what my heat currently is and showing me that it's going to go down? Okay.
On my way.
I spent the whole game trying to understand how the heat system works. There we go.
We'll go.
Right into that opening. He's still up. Please, no more crits. Okay, we're good.
Internal structure damage.
Okay.
Receiving you.
Ogre, get up. All right, you had your meme. You stomped on him. Good for you. Good job.
All right. I'm back in the game.
Now kill him, please.
On the move.
It was a good meme. Now shoot him. There we go.
Tango down.
Good to go. Heading out.
Give him the little boot.
Good to go.
Oh, he's completely out.
Waiting for orders.
He's not out of lasers, though.
Roger that. Firing. It's go time.
Structural damage. I have to get everybody to the extract, so I can't just send her over there to extract us all for free. Which means I need to get some big deeps on this guy and kill him now, so everyone else can get out.
No retreat.
There we go. Severely messed him up.
Hit.
Please no crit. Okay, we're good.
Aye, aye.
Okay, I think everybody now just needs to start. Why can he no longer sprint? Unsteady. Okay, and if I try to DFA, Or not DFA. If I just jump, does that clear the unsteady? Chat, does jumping remove unsteady? Anybody know? Oh, I guess there's no point in jumping because he can walk further than he can jump, so never mind. It's irrelevant. Just start getting out of there. Brace.
Commander.
We need to boogie and get out of here.
Target's taking a critical hit. Yes, Commander. Affirmative. Taking the shot.
Die already. Oh my goodness, it's still up.
Give them everything you've got.
Aye, aye.
What's the arm we don't want to hit? His right arm. Okay, which way is he facing? He's facing that way, so left arm shots are good. So we go here. Those are accurate shots.
Confirmed. Target confirmed.
Booty blast! Get rid of it. Leg out. Okay, and now it's gonna fall over and that should kill it. There we go. This mission is pure stress, man.
Waiting for orders. Affirmative.
Orders.
Run!
Standing by.
Why is he slow? Is it just because consciousness threshold? I know the archer is kind of slow, but this is a little absurd. Reinforcements inbound. I'm working on it.
Got it.
Copy that.
Is a leg injury on the pilot? This.
Awaiting orders.
Wait, is this like one of those universes where the pilot has to like mimic the motions? Wait, can he even get through here?
Standing by.
Yes, Commander.
Can he, like, I don't know if he can actually walk over this terrain. You might just have to eject. We could eject him and come back for the archer afterwards, right? What's the odds of recovering your mech after an ejection? Last time we had someone eject, though, they got taken hostage, but, like, ejection is an option. You can come back. Like a valley. Wait, did the Crusader run through this path? I think the Crusader took this path, right? So he should be okay.
Move order confirmed.
Heads up, Commander. You've got hostile contacts inbound.
Okay, they actually spawned, like, all the way back there. That's ideal. Maybe I have Blue Hawk come over here and just give them another target to aim at that they're probably never going to hit. Because her accuracy is, or like her evade is so high, I can have her run distraction for him.
Here we go.
can also see what is chasing me.
Gotta lock.
A Vulcan with... the old spawn and shoot you in the back.
Systems holding.
Okay.
Receiving you.
Wait, I actually have an angle to shoot them? Pretty hilariously low accuracy, but we can try.
I copy.
Oh, we actually hit that.
Good to go.
Yeah, she does have very high evasion, and she's got the Angel ECM system on. So I don't think... How come sometimes I can't set a waypoint? Like, right here, I clearly still have movement left. Why can't I go there and then waypoint? Right, face my left to them so we don't die. Brace vigilant.
Waiting for orders.
Keep running for it. This is rough.
I'm being flanked.
The classic. Ace gets shot in the back.
Get this done.
Okay, maybe she runs interference, but she also stands close enough that her ECM protects him. Like that. Now they have a target in the form of her that they probably want to shoot.
Engaging target.
Might as well take pot shots. So we give them an extra target, and the ECM field will hopefully make it harder to hit him. ECM doesn't protect you from regular weapons, though, right? It only protects you from missiles, I think. None of my weapons on the Crusader have the range.
Coordinates received.
Have to go there.
Ready for orders. Moving to position.
Wow, Ogre just hit two, like, 20% in a row.
Standing by.
Okay. His back right is getting hurt, so I need him to run, but aim kind of to the left a little bit. As best you can. Oh, if he goes to this spot, he might be behind cover. But with this side, he's in the trees, so I guess that's better.
Confirmed.
Get in there. Off vigilant, and your turn. Alright, let's see what they do. Hopefully they waste shots trying to hit Blue Hawk. She's like... Yeah, okay, there we go. Nice, they can't get line of sight this... Oh no, they can. They're getting the angle. Okay. That wasn't... Honestly, could have been a lot worse.
Hot damn. Let's do
I think the combination of trees plus Blue Hawk's ECM is working wonders
Commander?
there. She just reserves.
Waiting for my opening.
Just stall. She can wait until Ace moves, and then she can move with him.
Watch the flank.
Oh, that ain't good.
Yes, Commander. Confirmed.
Shooting the Crusader instead.
Warning, heavy damage.
Orders.
Walking up is pointless, just do that.
Locked on.
Did you just hit Ace? You freaking nerd, he's way up there! How do you friendly fire that?
Aye, aye. Waiting for the right move.
Yeah, we lost a box of Artemis rounds. I think those are hard to come by.
Damage minimal. Commander. Receiving you.
Get out. He needs one more turn to get out. His rear torso is so badly beat up. He has to turn and face them with either arm, really. That's his right arm. Okay, so I need him to turn around so they can't hit him in the back anymore and show them his
On my way.
left arm. And brace for impact.
Standing by.
And then I can bring the Crusader up so that the missile defense covers him. Brace.
Awaiting orders.
And then she can jump here.
We'll go.
Oh, if she takes a precision hit, oh, you know what she can do? Precise strike this thing. Because precise strike knocks them back in the initiative one turn. Knock this guy's initiative back. Now this guy's, like, he won't get another turn before we're out of here.
Warriors, show them what you've got.
Commander?
Okay. Now, reserve. Now he just has to survive a hit from the Vulcan, which the Vulcan isn't huge amounts of damage. Oh, they went for the Crusader instead. Okay.
We lost a mech.
That's rough. That is
Yes, Commander.
pretty rough. Pretty rough.
Yes, Commander.
Light this guy up.
Commander?
He just needs to live through this. Okay.
Light damage. Holding firm.
Aye, aye.
And then he's out.
On it.
Give him one for the road. And Jesse died for Ace. Well, the thing is, your main character is immortal. So I won't lose the pilot, but getting the archer
Standing by.
back, we may or may not. If we lose the archer, that's a heavy price to pay. We only have 2 heavy mechs, so losing one of them cuts our power down drastically. But either way, the deed is done. The mission's over. That's done it. Assuming the info Hadley gave us is true, the vault containing the lost tech is cracked wide open. Let's check it out and see what we got. All right, what lie did she tell us?
Successful.
These like high skull flashpoints are freaking no joke, man. We either lose a pilot, lose a mech, or like we lose something every time. A lot of XP across the board. Hey, the Crusader actually survived. We recovered it, I think. Or maybe we didn't. I'm not sure yet. It's still here in its orange. It's not like X'd out, so I think we got it back. We could build a new Centurion right now, although we might be far enough in the game that Centurions don't matter. What's the big mech parts? Here we go. Orion. Okay, do I have other Orion parts already? I have one Orion part. Oh no, I have two Orion parts. I have the VA variant. Bingo, that's a new heavy mech right there. 1, 2. It's just enough because we can combine these Orion parts with those Orion parts. And we have a new heavy. So, honestly, lose the Crusader, gain an Orion. Probably a fair trade because Orions are Chadley. It's just like when Ace lost his Dervish and replaced it with an Archer within the same mission. Now we lose a Crusader, but we got the parts to replace it within the exact same mission. Okay. The Grasshopper 5H has a large laser, and a simple weapon swap 5N has a particle cannon. Do you really need to add a new variant to the game to make it even more complicated? For literally just to swap one laser for a different on the exact same mech? Doves! Where's Blood? Someone go yell at Bloody Doves. What are you doing, man? You know how much harder you're making the game to understand by adding a new variant just for every weapon? Chemical lasers, heatsink. What's a heatsink freezer? It's a freezer heatsink, which is better performance than true double heatsinks, but can't be mounted on anything other than standard. Cannot be mounted with anything other than standard heatsinks and cannot be engine mounted at all. I have no idea what that even means, but there's two of them here I could take. 280 engine. 280 engine. Okay, so the engine ones that I'm actually looking for would be then the 60, the 65, the Archer's a 70. So what I really want is a... Oh, it's a 280. That is what I want, because this is the ideal engine for an Archer. And then for the Orion, a 75, 150, a Core 300 is like... That's the perfect fit, so to speak. Because we want the exact multiple of their tonnage. Some rifles. Yeah, I guess maybe we just grab the Grasshoppers just in case we have another mission like this where we get giggity clapped. We'll have... Oh, nice. We actually got the third Grasshopper part. Just having the extra heavy mech parts on standby in case we lose a mech, this gets us, you know, a replacement that we can put back in the field quickly. Opportunist Part 3. Commander, I got bad news, really bad news. Hadley's gone, her cell is empty, nobody's seen the repair crew boss in more than an hour. They're probably on their way to the nearest jump ship in Hans Davian's pleasure yacht. I knew we shouldn't have listened to anything she had to say. How are we going to explain this? Leave that to me. I'll figure out some way to spin this that doesn't put our reputation completely down the drain. Won't be fun, but it'll work out. Won't be the last time I've had to talk down an angry client. We're getting a message on comms. It's Hadley. Hello. Hey, Commander, you're probably pretty upset right now. No buried treasure, no captive. I knew everything you said was a lie, but you're hot. Not a great day. I empathize, I really do. Until an hour ago, I was sitting in a jail cell. Anyway, I'm not leaving you this message to gloat. Well, maybe a little, but you just did me a solid. Plus, you're heavily armed. Where I come from, that counts for something. When you talk to Lady Cunningham, you can tell her that she'll find my accomplice passed out on First Prince Davion's yacht, which will be moored at these coordinates. One of the lifeboats will be missing, and I cleaned out the ship's vault, but otherwise this extremely valuable boat is intact. Lady Cunningham will be furious that I got away, but with luck, she'll be pissed at her repair crew and not you. And the return of a priceless dropship that they probably written off should help score you at least a couple brownie points. With that, I'm going to go back to doing my own thing, have a good life, one that hopefully doesn't revolve around putting an end to mine. She's trying to make sure... She's trying to make sure that we don't hunt her to the ends of the earth to kill her. View screen goes blank as it comes to an end. I find it infuriating that she's getting away with this, like any of it at all. It was in her interest to ditch the yacht. A ship like that is too conspicuous defense, and as long as she had it, there's a target on her head. So she isn't doing us a favor, she's just drafting us into cleaning up her mess. That's true, but it's also true that returning the yacht will work wonders for our rep. They're probably given up on ever seeing it again. My advice, put all this behind us and find another job. I'll be happiest if we never have to think about Ayasha Hadley again. Ayasha Hadley? You mean, that wasn't her name. Ayasha was the fake person she made up. Roger that. Good luck smoothing things over. Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna need it. See, chat, we did it for the content. I knew she was lying. I said it from the start that everything she was saying was obviously a lie. And I knew that she was baiting us into something stupid. But, you know, we did it for the content. And she was hot. A 90-ton assault class Highlander. Highlander 732 is the original Highlander built for the Star League's enemies. While it's very similar to the 733, the big change is that this thing carries a Gauss rifle, giving it devastating ranged power. Goomba Stomper. Improved DFA, taking 20% less stability damage when performing a DFA, and dealing 20% more regular damage. Excuse me? That is Ogre's mech for the rest of the game as soon as I get it. That is his endgame mech right there. Ogre already has the trait for better death from above, so if you get an improved death from above from the mech as well, can you imagine the Goomba stomping power? Wait, it's even called Goomba. I've been referring to it as the Goomba Stomp throughout the game. I didn't realize there was an actual name. And then fire control. Provides a variety of weapon attachments. Accuracy. This is the one that, like, takes up a slot in each of your arms and shoulders, right? The Streak, the Zeus. Another assault mech. Moves faster than many other assault mechs and mounts decent long-range weaponry. Its armor is very good, but it can get stuck in a tight spot if forced into close quarters. Alright. Armored cockpit upgrades. Resists injuries, adds 10 armor and structure to the head. I mean, Ace is going to need one of these because he seems to somehow manage to get crit in every fight. More Gauss fire control, more Thunderbolt fire control. And $1 million bonus check. Alright. And we still got improved rep with the Federated Suns. So okay, now that we're through and I don't have to worry about spoilers, chat. If I had said no to her offer, what would have happened? Does the thing, you just hand her over and that ends, or does it send you to a different mission? Has anybody else ever played that mission? She still gets away. I figured. So what, she gets away, but then you don't play a mission? And end result is mostly the same. Okay. It sends you to a different mission. Oh, I see. So, like, the different mission would probably just be you try to deliver her, but then you run into, like, her friends try to stop you, and then while you're fighting them, she gets away. Well, my superiors thank you for your willingness to take on challenging tasks. You're making an invaluable contribution. Oh, well, at least they're happy about me getting their boat back, you know? All's well that ends well. Black May death toll. Okay. The Tuggy attacks. Who the heck are the Tuggy? The Capellans are besieging the Sarna supremacy, and they're taking control of a whole bunch of systems. The Capellans are at it again! Those darn Capellans, man.
Hey boss, we've just completed those upgrades.
Upgrades done. Habitat pods, recreation, med bays. What speeds up my mech repair speed? Repair and refit. Yes, this. I'm tired of my mechs taking forever to upgrade and refit. Let's do that next. Okay, we actually didn't lose the Crusader. We got it back. We did lose the engine, the double heatsink kit. Those double heatsink kits are kind of hard to find, aren't they? We lost the XL engine and a bunch of heavy jump jets and some LRM. We lost a whole bunch of stuff. I'm not even going to try to rebuild it. Well, actually, I probably should. Because what happens if something happens to the Archer or to the Orion? I might need this thing ready to go. But we'll put it on the back burner, because that's going to take a lot of surgery to fix. Not the Archer. The only thing he lost was a box of Artemis 4 ammo, which I unfortunately don't have the means to replace right now. He's still got 3 boxes. We could just slap in, that was the wrong tab. I was looking at weapons. A half a box. I could give him a half a box. Or if he's got a particularly easy shot, I could just give him 1 box of regular ammo. Or does the Artemis refuse regular ammo? It can't take regular ammo. It has to take this. All right, well, until we get another full box of ammo, he's just going to have to make do with... Oh, wait, I have 2 halves. There we go. Half. 120, 60... So there's no... Is there any downside to taking 2 half boxes instead of 1 full box? Increase the core engine. 70, 140, 210, 280. 280 is the sweet spot for him unless we find a 350 rated engine, and we don't have any engines that big. These other engines aren't gonna make... Like, basically, to get any more benefit from his engine, it has to jump up by 70. So it's 70, 140, 210, 280. He's at the 280. The next jump up is the 350, and we don't have one. We probably do have Clan Pharaoh, but I'm not... This mech is good. I don't need to mess with this mech. Actually, that's a lie. He's got light armor on the back. I have a Pharaoh Fibrous and I have a Clan Pharaoh Fibrous. If I put Fibrous armor on, mech requires 1 free slot. What is it, because of the ammo? Efficient Reserve requires 1 free slot. Oh. If I do that, Max armor. I can't quite max his armor out. So if he gives up just a few missiles, or I could give him the clan tech. Still not quite enough. There. Okay, so I give him the clan tech fibrous armor. He gives up like half a box of ammo, and in exchange he gets like full armor across the whole thing. Let's do it. Because the archer carries kind of hard when it's not dying. So I think having that upgrade is worth. And then we go into storage and we construct the Orion. I have two different variants. I have the Orion VA. Trades out some of its long-range punch by removing the LRM. Not only allows it to mount the stock armor, but adds heat sinks for better heat management. Gives better heat sink. That distinction of being crafted not by a mech tech or a pilot, but a writer. It was the silent star of the K team. Blah 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 blah. Okay, whatever. As such, the mech is based on holovid logic, where jump jets for a dramatic entrance are absolutely mandatory. Switching to direct fire LRMs is tactical brilliance, and running low on rifle ammo adds tension. Armor and cooling are more of an afterthought. Light plating in the ears, okay. It sounds like the VA is better. Gives it better heat sinking and better armor. I feel like there's probably significantly better models of Orion out there that I should be looking for instead. Oh wait, there was a third one. Do I have 5 Orion parts? Oh yeah, I have an. Is this an Orion C? Primitive Orion. Primitive sounds kind of bad. Not enough saved weight to mount additional weapon. This just sounds trash. Okay, so we have the trash one. We have the Hollywood version, and then we have an actual effective one. So let's build the effective one. Trash the primitive. Okay.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Or better models. Yeah, it's just part of me is like, I don't want to use these parts on this when I could save them and get the better version later, but I can't think that way because we need this to survive now. We are getting rocked in some of these missions, and we need bigger mechs. So we don't have the luxury of waiting. Comes with an AC-10, 2 medium lasers, 2 SRM-4s, and a whole ton of heat sinking. Do I even need these heat sinks with all that? With all those like bonus traits for massive heat sinking, I could take all those off and still have a pretty insane heat delta, right? This is probably, yeah, this is probably like a strip and rebuild from the ground up kind of a scenario. What is an Orion combat computer? Takes the upper sensor slot and generates -6 hits. So it has a built-in... Oh, I see. This is just here to represent its unique perk of -6 heat. You know, the downside, this means I can't replace its sensor because this thing is in the slot and it's hardwired. But -6 heat per turn is a pretty nice perk to have. All guns on the arms. That's not true. It has a giant shoulder-mounted cannon. Wait, is this... Does the Hollander just want to grow up to be an Orion? I've just realized this is like if I deployed a Hollander right next to this thing, it'd be like, don't talk to me or my son ever again. It doesn't have any special perk for using a ballistic hardpoint, does it? Like, if it doesn't have a special bonus for using the AC-10, why would I keep this? It's massively overheat sunk, so I can remove a bunch of heat sinks and still get armor. then I could pull some of these, like, I could drop the AC-10, free up a bunch of weight, and give it, like, double particle cannons, and then, like, double SRM-6s or something like that. Anyway, this will be the begin. Like, tomorrow at the start of the stream, we will do a Orion rebuild, but tonight I'm gonna go ahead and call it, because it's late. She got away, but she was hot. Hot doesn't fit. She got away. Alright, well, chat, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed watching me learn how to play BattleTech. It's been quite an experience figuring out the complex systems of this game. Leok1505, thank you for the 87 months. Red Winters, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate it, and thank you so much. Chat, you're all beautiful. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you're new here, you make sure you hit follow. I'm live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick all at once. Take your pick. And you can also go follow my Discord, or join my Discord if you want to get to know our community a little better. Other than that, I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Quitting early? What do you mean? It's midnight. Get out of here. Go to bed.